Right.
How much time we got here, Nux?
6 minutes?
6 minutes, hopefully.
Would now be a good time for Kaza to do her recap?
Yeah. Yes.
Let's see. All right, so last time.
Wow.
You got it.
You've been warned.
I'm so kidding, Kaza. I couldn't help.
You have no idea. When I get nervous, like, I can't hear anything. So
just black out a little bit.
Yeah.
Well, we believe in you. You're gonna do great.
Okay. All right. So last time on Realms Apart, Illyri learns the lesson about kicking open the door.
What? Did you kick open a door?
It's yeah, you know, like when you go into a situation, you're like,
and you
in here.
You're just like,
she's like, what door did you kick open?
The door that caused all of my problems.
My God.
Okay, so and also the squad of what can only be assumed as grave robbers get their butts kicked by a crying woman with a poor choice in hangout spots.
that's not wrong.
Calder saves Illyri, but at what cost? Becomes a 40-year-old man as reward.
What a nightmare.
George Clooney-esque.
That's why I don't save people.
And we have like 24 hours to fix it, else.
I mean, that is
you.
23 and a half more hours than you have. So.
That's true. That's true.
Mm-hmm.
No pressure.
The adventure continues with the group continuing without any meat pies.
True. We're so far meat pileless.
Are meat pies like the
I
new taco
imagine that-
episode?
I imagine. Yeah. Well, I mean,
I'll
we
just
were
let you know.
promised.
I'm just, I'm not going to stop bringing it up until I have one.
It's gonna be like the
So many meat pies.
what's the Marvel movie where the end credit scene is just them getting like shawarma?
Shawarma.
Oh yeah,
This is my
Please.
shawarma.
Yeah,
Oh, but that's all I got.
that's
I keep
perfect.
throwing so much money at Illyri too that like she'll be able to buy a shop at 7 points.
Oh,
Well,
what
really
was?
quick, you say
Oh my God, that would be the
much? I
cutest
say
end.
the exact amount of the tasks that I have already accomplished.
I have a question. What was the name that I shouted right as the session ended?
Great question.
That seems important.
A bluey.
Super important.
The lady's name. That was hard to get.
I will allow a recall knowledge check from anybody once we get into the game. So if you really genuinely as players don't remember, we can roll for it and I'll tell you everything you want.
I'm just
Roll
like
for
I
it.
will.
It was like 2 seconds ago in game. Man, our memories are poor.
There's a lot going on, and a goblin just shouted out a name in the middle of Ray went full on Samara from the ring, and then
I
all of you were
Right.
standing in poo water. So
Yeah.
I don't think that you having Doddle shout out a name is necessarily the top in your priority list. Right?
There was also a race between Doddle and MacLeod to decipher a dead language that neither of them could speak. Which was
Yeah,
a
it was
fun time.
like the language of the Red Wizards of Thay, I think, right?
I really like this rivalry that's brewing between Maglo and Doddle.
I thought you were gonna say Ellery and Juniper, and I was like, yeah, I will crush her.
Oh, there's a million rivalries going on everywhere.
Yeah, this was all set up to be like, oh, it's a group of strangers that become friends, but it's a group of strangers that become rivals.
Exasperated.
And then we're gonna split up into 2 different parties, just against everyone has a rival on the other side.
We are.
There can
How
only
did
be
it
too much. Like, there can only be so much romantic rivalry tension between Maglo and every cast member in this.
We become each other's villain.
Yeah, like, I mean, we can sum up last session really by like the gang walk into a fight that they could easily handle if they all had the same idea on how to deal with it, but then all went into 3 separate ways. Like, right, you try and fight it, you try and reason with it, you try and gather the body so we can salt and burn the bones, you try and find the name to decipher this dead language, and then everyone split off doing their own thing. It was like
You do
everyone.
interpretive dance.
I think
Yeah,
it
we were
worked
given
though.
It did work, but we were given a group project and all thought that we could do it by ourselves.
No, I think we were given a group project and one person being like, you make the slideshow, you do the research, you bribe the teacher, and like we're all just doing separate jobs that all culminate into one A+, if you ask me.
Calder doesn't see it that way, but I appreciate it.
We're gonna fix Calder.
He operates on a pass-fail, and it's not looking good for you guys right now.
Guys, I think we might need to take Calder to my old church to heal him.
I also think possibly. However, we haven't addressed possibly the biggest thing that happened last session, also the best thing that I think has ever happened to any of us, which is every single member of the cast rolled a nat 20 and not promised us rewards.
Did that happen last
I did. Yeah, it did happen. You all did it in one session, so good job.
I didn't roll my own, but for once. But still.
Oh, yeah.
We'll take it.
I don't mean to pull a Grinch here, but you said something about an award.
Yeah.
Did we not?
Yeah. There was
You got an award.
Meat pies!
Meat pies.
The reward is the strengthening of our friendship and also money.
I gotta pee real quick because I will wet myself in the middle of
Matt, you had so much time.
We had that conversation 20 minutes ago.
Hey now.
You will pee your pants in
I
front
wanted
of
to hit
us.
like the
Everybody's in their correct spots, and just take a moment and clear your minds. And we will begin, as we always do. The children that were scattered about the floor of the common room looked at the old man, waiting for a tale of faraway lands and heroic exploits. I suppose we were at the beginning then. The underdog, the grove, the sea, the palace, they all converged right there.
Harold, have you ever seen so many different kinds of people in such a big place? How hard could it be to find somebody that knows where Tailwind is?
You're a miracle, boy.
I shake my head and quietly to myself say, there's no such thing as miracles.
I'll tell you what. I'll give you a running start. I'll count to 30. 1, 2.
30, and then I'm gonna run at him and attack him.
You told me your history. I was born on that boat. Huh? That ship that your friend is dissecting.
I absolutely hate how chipper you always are.
And it'd be a good look on you, though.
If it's a riddle, I want to solve it. If it's a lock, I want to open it.
I'm a holy woman, and I'm looking for things that were taken from me and my people.
They could not begin to fathom the situation that they found themselves in. June. The cleric of Sylvanus stands on the edge of a cliff. A verdant green forest stretches out behind her. The setting sun on the horizon paints the sky in purple, red, and a brilliant yellow. Creeping slowly along at the edges of that beautiful sky, shadows gather, purples and blues blending into the myriad of colors that are splashed across that canvas. Silhouetted there on the cliff, she stands. In one hand, an offering to the Oaken Father, a small sparrow, dead, fallen from a tree, not given the opportunity for life. She had found it not very long ago, lying on the forest floor. The sparrow's mother in the branches, crying out for her missing hatchling. As June came upon the sad, crumpled creature, she picked it up and carried it here, knowing that life means balance, and that though we do not understand that balance, all of the gods are constantly working in the firmament above to weave the fate that mortals challenge by their very existence. Belief is not submission, and fate is not written in stone. As the cleric stands there on the cliff and the sun sets, she murmurs a prayer. Juniper, give us your prayer.
Dearest Oak Father, where there is life, there is death. But where there is death, sometimes it comes too soon.
The sun continues to disappear on the horizon. But as that last spark of light begins to fade against the color-washed sky, inside Juniper's hands, a small broken figure mins and chirps as life is restored. Feathers begin to emerge, and the creature grows ever so slightly. From a small newborn hatchling, it turns into a young adult sparrow and flies from Juniper's hands into the sky and into the night, disappearing on that horizon. From behind you, Juniper, you know that they're watching in the trees, always with you. Somewhere else, a ship is battered by waves. It is dark and cloudy. You cannot see the stars. Aliri, you are on the deck of the Siren's Call. It creaks. This old ship groans under the weight of many journeys. The sails are full and the canvas taut as the wind continues to push you and the rest of the crew forward. Behind you, those accursed isle that had given you no end of grief. The treasure is now held within the decks, and that strange priest has begun acting strangely, more strangely than he was when he entered the ship, which is saying a lot. Praying constantly, not eating. His thin, frail form doesn't leave the bow of the ship. Speaking of things, murmuring under his breath, no one understands the language. The captain has become despondent, locking himself away in his cabin. First mate has taken over, and things have become tense. There's talk of mutiny. And frankly, all you want to see is your payday. There's a treasure hoard beneath the deck, but also a number of very dangerous animals that have been collected. The ship is headed to Baldur's Gate, and from there to Waterdeep. You stand there, staring out at the night sky. Your compass is open, and the small brass instrument has given you comfort. But in this night, you are not exactly certain if you know which direction you are headed. There's a shuffle behind you. And a creak of a board. What do you do, Illyri?
Is it coming from behind me?
Mm-hmm. It is.
I'd like to turn around and greet whoever this is that's come to talk to me as I gaze up at the stars.
There is a stout dwarven man there with a patchy beard and a single glass eye, one peg leg, and a network of golden teeth that are interlaced within his mouth. Greasy and somewhat bedraggled, as many of the crew are. This figure you know is Sheamus the Walker, and he comes closer to you. Look, I don't deal well with those of us who've not been on the ship as long as some of us. Are you with the crew, or are you the captain's dog?
Sheamus, you and I both know this isn't the first time I've been on a ship. This isn't my first time making a good deal, so I'm with you.
That's good. That's real good. The crew's been talking. We're done.
Excuse me?
The captain, that book he keeps sticking his nose into. We're done. I know what happens next. I've lived 374 years. When magic is used in this way, these humans will go mad. And I can't risk myself or the rest of the crew. And they've nominated you, if you're with us.
I think that's a fair enough nomination. How do they want it done?
Quite like poison if you can do it. We're willing to give you an extra share.
How about a momentum of the captain's that I can take with me?
Whatever you want. First choice. Big meaty hand has reached out to you with a glob of spit dripping off of it.
All right. Extend my hand.
By the Sea Mother's granted wish. Water to water. We are of an accord. Sheamus turns and walks off, his peg leg clacking against the wooden boards. And you see that where he was standing is a rolled piece of parchment and a single vial.
I pick it up and I take a moment to reflect on the vial. Just let it wash over me that I've made this choice. This is what I do.
And you turn and make your way across the deck of the ship as the siren's call stretches out into the night on the endless sea of the Sword Coast. Saray. Darkness. You are surrounded by darkness. Shadow. But you are not lost. You are home. There is something else here in the darkness with you. It moves like a sleek jungle cat, and you hear the rustling of its wings and the clatter of its scorpion tail. Eventually, the darkness resolves itself, and you're standing in ruins. They seem familiar, but you are not certain that you've ever been here before. The gray outlines, the monochromatic wash of gray across everything, drained of color and life, you see jagged rocky outcroppings that surround you. The destroyed remnants of an ancient civilization. You look down and you see a broken statue with an elven face, porcelain-like, perfect in its artistry, broken and shattered beneath you. The ruins surround you and stretch on as far as the eye can see. What do you do?
I'm going to walk through the ruins and explore this newfound landscape that is somehow familiar.
You move forward, and as you do, the only sound that you hear in this deep, empty wasteland is the call of a raven. And there's a pecking on stone as you hear the beak of a raven striking against something in front of you.
I'm gonna shoo the raven away and try and see what it's pecking at.
I'm going to make a perception check for you.
Kate.
You are a +8 on your perception, is that correct?
Yeah, something dumb like that. Let me check.
You don't need to be cocky about it.
That's like the one skill that I've like dumped ridiculous amounts of points into. Everything else is like,
I'm gonna call it a +8. So you notice immediately as you step forward and you shoo this large black raven into the sky that it isn't right. It has one side of its face fully decayed, an empty gaping hole where its right eye should be, and maggots and worms infest the entire thing. As it takes flight, it leaves a small wave of these maggots and worms behind it, and they fall onto the stone as it flies into the sky and disappears. And the stone that it was pecking at is a dais that was attached to a statue at one time, but it has been upturned and smashed, and in the stone, almost melted into it, is a very worn but archaic form of the Elven language. You do speak and read Elven, correct, Saray?
Yes, I do.
It takes a moment for you to fully understand it because the ancient writing is very archaic and strange in the way that it is laid out before you. The words are Myth-Drenor. And you look at the carving, and you see another small stone shattered off of it just to the distance. And you uncover it, and as the dust and ash brushes off of it, you uncover another portion of the phrasing that was once written on this statuary. We remember always. And then, Saray, you are drinking deep of filthy water as you are submerged beneath this fountain, gasping for air and pulling yourself back, having been possessed by the spirit that haunts this chamber.
Wait, I'm not possessed anymore? I thought I was like full on possessed last time we were here. Like full on Samara, hair in front of the face, about to kill everyone.
There is a word, a name that is ringing through your mind. It echoes and ricochets across you.
And he switched.
Doddle, you are standing in front of the statue. With Maglo and the others, you have managed to decipher the phrase, and you have shouted forth the name written on this plaque. Deep within the city of the dead, beneath Waterdeep. Your journey has been difficult, and the strange apparition that has attacked you and your group has done a great deal of damage. Calder is aged. He has been touched by the hand of this creature, the spirit, and it has taken some of his life force. Others are wounded and weary, and most of you are standing within a filthy fountain in the middle of a forgotten crypt, surrounded by the dead, deep beneath the ground. The statue of the ancient, worn figure in front of you looks down, and while it was once beautiful, it has been ruined and covered in dirt and dust. The Thayan writing on the plaque says, "My love, my heart, my world forever. Anise Winterhold." And you have shouted the name. And as you do, there is an exhalation from the figure as Saray, wet, dripping hair, stands in front of you. Menacing, quiet, power, necrotic energy wafting from her form. And as you say the name, her form arches back as if she has been struck with an arrow in the chest. And she falls deep into the fountain, disappearing once again.
Go get her. She's gonna drown, right?
We are no longer in initiative order, so I will leave it to all of you as to what you want to do next. You are all scattered around this chamber in various places. The thick, brackish, filthy water of this fountain prevents you from seeing underneath it. There are a number of things beneath that thick, disgusting water. Saray is now one of them. What do the rest of you wish to do?
Dive it in!
I'm just gonna start feeling around then in the water.
Okay, so what I'm going to ask you to do, Mike, is to roll for me a d4 and tell me what you get. This is just to let me know kind of what you happen to grab onto.
Hey, that's a 4.
4 is okay. So you do grab on to what feels like a bit of cloth as you start to grasp around. What, Doddle? You're jumping into the water
immediately as soon as Saray goes in there. Yeah.
And as we've already established, most of the people in the fountain have passed their Constitution saving throws with a natural 20, which means that you're no longer going to be affected by the sickening feel of the water itself. However, Hawk, I do need you to make a Constitution saving throw now that you are in it. Juniper, what are you doing in this moment?
Jeez, I was looking for something to do.
Yeah.
The 15?
I don't know if I can.
Well, I can come back to you if you want to think about it. MacLeod, what are you doing?
MacLeod is doing the same as Doddle and Hawk. Just as soon as Saray goes down, he's getting out his kit and scrambling around to hoist her out.
Illyri, what are you doing?
I would like to check the perimeter to see how safe we are in this moment.
I like the way you think. And are you +4 to your perception?
And +5.
Oh.
Nice.
I see how it is. Okay. So you are fairly certain that everything around here is very quiet, as you would expect a grave to be. Remember the doors that I discussed? There are a number of shut doors that are locked, and there is a hole. And that hole is what Calder was crawling through. Far down that hole, you think you hear the shuffle of something deep, deep, deep in the distance. But that is in a hole. Like your ears kind of perk up, and because of your heritage, you have a very strong sense of hearing, and you're able to kind of pick up on the auditory shuffles of something in a room further away. You don't think it's an immediate threat, but you do know something is there. And other than that, it's a bunch of splashing, and your allies are working to try to retrieve your missing ally. Okay?
What does the room look like?
The room that you're in? Okay, so this is a large room with a high ceiling, and it is made of stone. And along the sides of the wall are these inset graves, crypts that have been stacked upon each other that go all the way up to the ceiling. And they are all sealed with either a metal plaque or a block of stone. Some of them have been opened up, and you can see bones strewn out across the chamber. And you also kind of smell fresh dirt and rot which makes you believe that the carrion crawlers that you faced further back in the City of the Dead, in these crypts, had been digging through some of these ancient tombs to gather food and skeletal remains, which they use for nesting.
Would I be able to see or assess whether or not anyone's left behind any like burial offerings, like wine or coin or anything?
If you wish to start kind of poking through the graves, you can start to assess what might be able to be taken. Okay. I'm going to roll actually, I'll let you roll this one. It's not so much a perception. Roll a survival. We'll call this a search.
Okay.
9. All right. So, Hawk, you're in the water and you are not ill. And you kind of splash in, and as you do, you kind of throw your gaze back, and you see Illyri digging through a couple of the open graves and pulling out bits of fabric and shaking them out, and like grabs like a couple pieces of metal, like a rusted dagger, and pulls it out of a sheath as it crumbles into like broken metal, and kind of throws that to the side. You're not finding anything of use quite yet, Illyri, so you're still searching.
Illyri, what are you doing?
I'm assessing our situation right now.
Be careful about disturbing the graves. We already had to deal with one ghost.
Illyri just looks at you with a deadpan stare. Careful about graves, you say?
As in...
I continue looking.
What, my friend, are you doing in this moment?
Crawling out of that water. He's puked enough. He's an old man now. He has not passed his constitution check yet. He's just thinking it's probably going to be better if he can, hold his sword without vomiting. So
yeah, it's pretty bad, and so
pretty rough.
You are working desperately to get out of the water. You don't have trouble doing that. Make one final Constitution saving throw as you get out of the water.
Okay. Oh. I hit the wrong thing. There we go.
Oh, no.
You got a natural 1, Calder.
Yes, I did.
Oh man.
Do you?
Sorry, Az. Your luck, I think, has run out.
His youth.
Piper, what happens when somebody rolls a natural 1 in my world?
You gotta roll again, friend.
And if they get another natural 1?
Then you change the game drastically, and we all cry.
Oh, there we go.
You got a dirty 20, which I gotta respect, but still the natural 1 stands. It's not like ridiculously bad, but you do.
So screw me in particular, but not the whole game. I get it.
Yeah. So Calder, you start pulling yourself out of the water, and it's not so graceful as you would like. You more or less lunge yourself forward as you are vomiting just profusely as you go along, and it's getting stuck in your newfound beard. But you're covered in all of this muck from the water, and you end up slipping, and you roll out of the water. There's this wet smudge of like slush and mud as you roll out of it, and your frail form just kind of collapses onto the ground. You look like you certainly look like a castaway that has just found themselves through a river of shit into freedom.
Completely attributing this to his newfound old age, even though he's only like 40.
Yeah.
Convinced that he's dying.
I was picturing it's like 3 a.m. and waiting for the Uber. You're like rolling on the ground and just puking. You're just like, I want to go home.
Oh man, that brings back some days.
I will say this though, Calder, you've been in worse positions.
Get that dude some water.
Electrolytes, please.
So that is going to preempt any further action on your part for this round, but you'll be okay next round, okay?
All right, okay.
Do I still need to wait?
No.
Yeah, did I find anything in the water?
Okay.
June, I was coming back up to you here at the end, so you tell us what you are doing.
Well, I love you all. Oh, you're all in the water.
The pirates are very intelligent and are not in the water in this moment. So I will point that out.
Okay, the pirate. Hey, okay, so June's just gonna walk up and be like, if you all could please step out of the water, I do not want to hurt you. Especially you, little one. If you wouldn't mind.
I pictured I dove in. So can I hear this?
So, Doddle's underwater.
That's true, you're underwater.
Yeah.
Ooh.
And Hawk is like face
Doddle.
first in it, grabbing onto something, about to pull it forth.
Ew. Okay.
Maglo, where are you at in the water right now? Because we know where Sray is.
He's probably like at the edge, getting things ready to perform CPR, or like he might have like a thing which, if CPR just like isn't working, like a regulator, like breathing thing that he has, like a stomach pump maybe, if she's just ingested too much of this gross stuff.
Yeah, Maglo's pulling out all these tubes and stuff, and I'm gonna say that you're on the edge, so it would be very easy for you to step out if you wish to do so.
I mean, step out if you wish, but I'm going to do.
But Doddle is like
do.
in, right?
Mm-hmm.
Doddle's in, yeah.
With outside of grabbing range.
Yes, yeah, I'd say so.
Is she outside of everyone's grabbing range?
Maybe not Hawk's.
Hawk, if you don't grab the goblin.
Are you grabbing somebody right now? I think it's somebody. I hope it's somebody. Well, I hope it's somebody we know.
But yeah, Mag's gonna step out of the water then.
Okay, well, June's gonna do it anyways.
Do it.
June is going to, this is disgusting, stick her hand into the disgusting poop water and shoot for underneath the water to cast wind wall around the circle of the fountain so that the water comes up.
You're gonna pull the water up out of the fountain?
Using wind wall, yep. Sorry guys, might go everywhere.
Okay.
Yep.
Maglo, did you stay in the fountain?
Oh no, he's out.
Yeah,
I'm looking through shit to see if I can do anything, and I can't, so it's fine.
Well, it occurs to you too, Maglo, that you probably don't want your instruments in this muck if you're going to use them to try to save a life if you need to. So it's probably a good thing that you're out anyway.
Yeah.
Can I react to this and like say something to Juniper?
Speaking is a free action as long as it's not a book.
Perfect. Hey, Juniper, I think I got something. Can you hold on for a second?
Bring it up and let's see.
Do you want? Okay, so June, what we'll do is we'll say that this is the beginning of the next round. You get to act first. So we'll have you hold your wind wall. Is that what you want to do?
Yeah, we're holding.
Okay, so yeah, you holding on to your shield, and you say a prayer, and you're ready to cast this wind wall, but it doesn't happen quite yet, as you're holding back the divine energy of the Oaken Father before you release it to allow this wind wall to be created within the space. Okay, so Hawk, you are grasping onto something. Do you wish to pull it up from the water?
Yes, please.
Okay, so you pull up a muck-covered corpse.
Oh, hot.
And it is you believe it is a woman, long flowing hair, and as she comes up from the water, her empty sockets and her open mouth are agape as the remaining flesh has been mummified and pulled close to this very frail skeletal form. And as you hold on to it, it might be a trick of the way the water is working, but you swear that this corpse turns her head to face your gaze.
Put it back.
I'm gonna take her out of the water.
Put that back where you found it, or so help me.
Hawk got a natural 20 on the perception. Hawk, what is your bonus for perception as I re-roll this?
Let me double check.
It doesn't matter. You didn't get another natural 20, so
it's
but I
a
do
plus
want to know.
2.
Plus 2, okay. So yeah, despite how oblivious you can be from time to time, as you pull this corpse out, you see as the hands are just kind of pulled up in this mortise, painful looking contortion on the traditional, the Thayan wedding ring, which is the second finger here, not the middle finger as with many cultures, but the second finger, you recognize that there is a wedding band made of gold on the one hand as this corpse is contorted like this.
Don't let Illyria see that. Gone.
I just take one hand and I cover the wedding band with the other corpsey hand to try and hide.
Okay, so let's call that we'll call it a deception check, I guess. So see if you can find a way to. I could make you roll nature since you're effectively acting like a mortician right now, but we'll stick with deception. Let's see if you can hide this in the right way. Okay, it's awkward. It's awkward. There's like a creaking of the bones, and you can tell that they don't want to move. So you're kind of like forcing it together, and then you kind of plop it off out of the water, right?
Yeah, I'm just like putting her at the edge.
Okay, so you bring her out. She's now on the edge of the stone fountain, and Saray.
Yes.
Water forcing itself into your mouth as you gasp for air, and something grabs onto you. Mm-hmm. What do you do?
As I grasp, and I've come up out of the water, I'm still in the water.
You're underwater. You're struggling.
Fuck. I'm just gonna try and I presume this is I'm in a grapple. Essentially,
something grabs onto you. I'll make a perception check to see if I can give you any other information. You actually rolled excessively well. That's an 18 on the die.
Plus 8.
Yeah, so
I can perceive.
they are small, childlike hands, and you immediately recognize the grasp of Dottle.
I'm gonna let that happen. I guess I'm not gonna fight it. I don't know. I feel like I can't. I'm pretty prone, right? Like I can't move.
You are suffering from 2 levels of exhaustion.
Mm-hmm. Oh shit! I didn't put that in my sheet.
So and it's real bad. So you need to mark 2 levels of exhaustion. And then Dottle, you grab on to Saray. And you can't see her. Your goblin eyes are actually pretty good underneath all this. But you feel her and you think this is Saray. What do you want to do?
Just so you.
Gonna doggy paddle to the surface. Dragon, my rogue friend.
All right. So go ahead and make let's call this a strength check. And do you have? Actually, no. It'd be athletics. So make an athletics check.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I don't know if I could put this in Roll20, but just so you know, I have disadvantage on ability checks, and my speed is halved.
Yeah.
Nox, just so you know.
Yeah. You need to know. So just make sure.
Right, but if you roll any perception, I get a disadvantage on it now.
Okay. Until you rest. Okay.
Yeah.
I got the 7.
That's not great.
No.
You're struggling. She is a very big person. Everybody's a big person when it comes to you, it feels like. And you're struggling under the water, Dottle, and you're pulling at this, and something starts to happen.
Oh, great.
You feel this wash of cold energy radiating off of Saray, and it works its way over you, under the water in this thick, black, inky mess and this muck. And then you gasp for air, and you realize you're breathing normally. And you're in the grove with the trees outside of the palace on Tailwind. But it's not. It's made of shadow, gray darkness, and all of the beautiful structures and the intricate patterns and meticulously planned plant growth Every blade of grass, every beautifully twisted tree trunk, artfully done by the crafters that have built this place over the endless centuries. You recognize it all as if you were looking at the back of your true hand.
Speaking of which, can I look down? What hands am I looking at here?
You look down and they are your true hands, but shadowed. And they're delicate and small, but you are taller than you were, and you see the young body of the elven princess that you once were. But it is gray and without life, as is this place around you. It is as if it is a dark reflection of that place. What do you do?
Do I recognize this place? Is this where me and Saray have been before?
You recognize the reflection, and you recognize the place, but never have the two been melded in this way.
Saray?
Saray, I need you to make a charisma saving throw, please.
And then this I have a disadvantage on, right? Because
yes.
I'm wrecked.
That's a natural 1.
Oh, fuck me.
Oh, no.
Is this the game where everybody rolls a natural 1?
I was just about to say, is this the opposite of last
jinx
time?
it! Don't fucking jinx it! God!
That's the balance.
Yeah, butthole! There you go. Okay, well, I didn't get it that time, so. Nat 1 me, baby.
It's not you. Doddle. Make a Constitution saving throw.
Please get a nat 20.
I'd love to.
Love of the god.
No, I got a 6.
No.
Oh, 6 isn't great.
No.
It is not. Okay. There are echoes, and your mind becomes foggy, Doddle. And as Shadow Daedalus stands there, there is a waver around you, and you hear voices calling off in the distance.
The vessel is near, it is close. The power within. What has been taken cannot be restored. The power of high magic has a price. All will be repaid. Lost child, we can help you. Give yourself to the darkness.
That's a lot to process. God, may you do me a favor and just say that one more time without the spooky voice mod so I can make sure I heard what I thought I heard?
I think that the obfuscation of the words is crucial to the moment. Did you pick up enough of it that you get a sense of it? Because I didn't intend for it to be clear as a bell. It's
Okay.
very distant.
What I heard was what can be taken cannot be undone. So what I'm taking from that is I'm going to be a goblin forever, which is not doing good for my mental health in this moment. And that they can help me and that I should give myself over to darkness. And I really like the Kingdom Hearts vibe we're going for here. But Doddle is not a happy camper in this moment, so...
I think you've got a lot out of that, so I'm not going to repeat myself. I will say, however, that the whispering kind of continues and you hear echoes of it. So if you wish to approach the whispering, you might be able to hear it more clearly.
Dadalia is a brave but stupid girl, so she's going to cautiously follow the whispers and just shout, "Who are you?"
We are endless. We are everywhere. The beginning and the end of all things. We have been watching you, child. All gather round, drawn closer and closer. Do you understand yet?
No, I'm afraid I don't, because I have very little time here, and you're presenting my questions with more questions. So if you could be a little less cryptic, I would appreciate it.
We can be clear. Come closer so that you may hear us.
Can I look around one more time for anybody else in Upside Down Teowin?
There is a dark wave of shadow that seems to gather around a statue that you don't recognize. You know this garden like the back of your hand, and this is a thorn that does not belong here. It is silhouetted in the darkness up ahead of you. Do you walk towards it?
Yes, I'd like to investigate, please.
Saray, make a final charisma saving throw. If you have anything that you wish to do to improve your roll, that is good.
Yeah.
Even with the negative, that is good.
Whee!
All right. So, Saray, you're back in that dark space, and you see a very frail young elf as she steps forward in gossamer robes towards a darkened figure. Saray, what you see is a mass of writhing tentacles. Dottle is there. You know. You don't know how you know, but you sense that this is the goblin Dottle in front of you. You've seen things like this in the past, and you know that where she is headed cannot be turned away from. What do you do?
I'm gonna try and grab Dottle and stop her from going near the tentacles. Why would you do that? No!
I want you to make an acrobatics roll. If you spend a key point, I will remove any disadvantages.
Oh, I do. Okay. Yeah, I'll do that. I'll spend a key point.
In the moment you focus your energies in this place and you overcome the impediment that you have felt upon your spirit.
You want acrobatics?
Acrobatics.
Okay.
Straight roll. And Dottle, this is a surprise attack. That's a surprise attack. So, Dottle, roll your acrobatics with a disadvantage.
That's
okay. So that's an 8. Yeah. Okay. So Dottle, you were so engulfed by the presence of this dark statue as you start moving closer to it, and then all of the sudden, another shadow leaps out from nowhere, and you feel yourself under the weight of a woman as she grabs you and pulls you away. and you both fall to the ground rolling. And then, as you're rolling, what do you want to do?
I just want to scream, let go.
And water. You're surrounded by water. Deep, brackish, filthy water. Juniper, are you still holding your action with the wind wall, or do you wish to cast it now?
Cast it now.
She's gonna cast it.
Cast it now.
I mean, he just brought a corpse, so that's not Saray.
Let's see how you do. I'm going to use your wisdom roll here. So if you wish to do something to improve that, it's just a straight wisdom roll to kind of control it as it lunges the water out. We'll see how successful it is. Because it's not really how the spell is supposed to be used, but it certainly can be used in this way for narrative purpose.
Wait, I can't see. What did I roll?
You rolled a 10. It's a perfectly average roll.
Average.
So, but this is what I'm going to say happens. Everybody who is within the fountain in the area of the wind wall can make a dexterity saving throw. If you were in that shadow space, so that's Dottle and Saray, you're going to do this with a disadvantage. You can only ever have one disadvantage. So if you already have a disadvantage, congratulations. You just have one.
Sorry, what are we rolling?
Dexterity saving throw.
You got it, dude. Sorry, was it with disadvantage?
It is at a disadvantage, yeah.
Okay.
MacLeod stepped out, right? So he doesn't have to roll this?
Yeah, you're not in it. Juniper, your wind wall will throw somebody and cause a certain amount of damage. And if they succeed, they take half damage, I believe. Is that correct?
Yup.
Okay, so how much damage will somebody take for failing?
Let me see here.
Dottle, you did get a natural 20 on your second roll. It is at a disadvantage. Roll that natural 20 to see if you get another one, though.
No.
No? Okay. That could have been helpful for you, but it is not.
They take 3d8. So let me.
So roll your damage. And then Hawk, are you still? You're still in the fountain as well, right?
I am still in the fountain. Yeah.
The corpse is not, however, so that won't be damaged. You are going to need to make a dexterity saving throw as well to take half damage from being thrown by the force of wind that Juniper is summoning.
Hey, that's
it is a strength.
I have made a mistake, but rather than have everybody re-roll, I'm going to have it stand as it is with the dexterity, just for this. Sorry about that, my mistake.
I just saw it too.
Yeah. To me, in this instance, it's more about maintaining your position in the water or on your feet, or trying to reposition yourself so you don't get thrown up against something. And so far, Hawk, you're fine. Dottle, you did not save, and I'm assuming, Saray, did you roll as well?
It's a 19, sorry.
19 succeeds.
That has my plus 6, yeah.
You actually take half damage even though you've just come back into reality. Calder and Larry, you both are outside of the fountain and do not need to make these rolls, but you see this enormous splash of this filthy water as it explodes all over this chamber. And it's like the fountain just vomited. And the statue and everything in the room just kind of disappears for a moment in this fine mist of filthy water that sours across all of you. And
just crawled out of there.
It's not the kind of shower you've been dreaming of, Calder. It's really bad. So what do the two of you want to do while this is happening? I'll start with you, Calder. You're on the ground, and you are fine now. You're not sick.
Just looking at this fountain explosion, no more.
No.
So I mean, I guess there's kind of a lot going on in this fountain situation, but not so much.
There's a corpse that Hawk has just put onto the ledge, and you lose sight of Hawk, but you still see the corpse on the edge of the fountain, and it's right next to you. This head is lolled off of the stone lip of the top of the fountain, and you can see the empty socketed eyes of the skeletal figure with long hair that's been matted and covered in filth, and the corpse's head is lolled down almost face to face with you.
Now, To be clear, is this a different corpse than the ghost lady corpse?
You know this is the ghost lady corpse.
Okay. Jesus. Okay.
Too many corpse.
There may be other corpses in the fountain, but you're pretty sure that this is the same one.
Right.
And because of the wedding ring, you could say she's the corpse bride.
Get out.
Okay.
Here.
Oh God. Well, okay. So if this corpse is right at the edge of the fountain, I guess he could just like drag it a little farther away so that it doesn't get like, I don't know, absorbed back in. Like
Okay,
all this nastiness.
You've made a fairly decent perception check, Calder. So as you pull this corpse off of it and onto the ground and a little bit further away, yes, it is the same corpse. It's got this like ragged, filthy gown that it's wearing, and you do notice on its hand there is a glint of gold in a band that's on the second finger of the left hand. There is also, as you pull it down, your eyes kind of alight because you're at ground level of the fountain. Along the edge of the fountain is writing that you don't recognize, but it has been cleared off. You see little goblin smudgy hands where the dust has been cleared off, and you can see that words have been uncovered around the fountain. And you are now holding on to this corpse, and the explosion of water is raining down around you. Illyri, what's going on over? You want to make another search check, or do you want to stop and?
I just want to just let it sit in that I've just woken up a few days now to these people splashing around in mucky water. So Illyri is just taking that in for a moment, and then yes, she would like to continue searching for now perhaps like anything else, like because now it seems like the situation is getting a little bit more dire. So if she does find anything at this point, she's just hoping that'll give her a little bit more clout with this group.
Okay, make an investigation roll for me, and yeah, it's just a straight investigation roll. Okay, an 11. So yeah, you're thinking that you're digging through some of these graves. Do you want to pry open any of the unopened graves, or do you want to stay with the ones that are open?
I'm mostly looking for things that I could grab easily because I don't want to disturb anything and cause any more trouble.
Right. So each of the doorways, you notice as you're kind of digging through, you're pulling out like fabric and just rotten material and old weapons and things that are decayed from soldiers that were buried with their arms. There's rusted armor. You're not finding anything useful. You're pretty frustrated. And then as you're moving across the room, as all this is happening, you notice that there's two doors that have been closed. You notice that there are no locks on the door, and that they are indeed locked, but there is no place for a key. That's what you notice. And so with that, MacLeod, you are on the other side of this water explosion. Is there anything that you wish to do while this is happening?
Aside from look to see if he can spot Saray anywhere in the muck explosion. No, he's attempting to remain like vigilant.
Okay. All right. So you're remaining vigilant. We'll call that a held action. So I'll come back to you at the end of the round here. Hawk, Dottle, and Saray. Hawk, you take half damage. Dottle and Saray, you're taking full damage. Juniper, what is that damage?
15 for full.
So you each take 15 points of damage. Hawk, you take 7.
I thought do I take full or do I take half? Because I got 19.
Oh, you take half. You take 7.
Okay, so 7.
All right. So with that, you get buffeted by the spell and thrown around, and the water does splash out of the fountain. It's now about half full. and I'm going to allow the three of you and Juniper a glimpse at the bottom of the fountain for a moment before it fills back up, because there are spouts that are pouring kind of stagnant water into it. I kid you not, Juniper, you just got a natural 20.
Oh, I stand.
And you got a 2 afterwards. Okay. I'm just going to give this to Juniper then. I'm not even going to roll for the rest of you. June, everyone else is buffeted around. They don't notice what's happening, but you do see the bottom of this like mucky stone fountain, right?
Mm-hmm.
And there is some sort of pipe at the base of the statue, and you see this horrid looking mass of what looks like flesh and rotten meat that has been wedged into it, and it is covered with mold and this thick, gross mass of what looks like maggots and worms.
That's nasty.
And the water then rushes back down. And there doesn't seem to be anything else on the bottom, really. You don't see, I mean, there's a couple of like little piles of muck and whatnot, but it seems like with the corpse out of the water, that was the only thing that was really floating inside of it.
Okay.
And so the water's at about half the level it was when it rushes back down. Okay.
Okay.
Everybody else is scattered across the fountain. Doddle, what do you do when you regain yourself after being thrown up against the wall?
I just picture like it's like a just on the ground somewhere. I'm at
you 100% Bugs Bunnied that. So yeah, you.
Like, I'm grabbing my knee because I'm picturing, like, I probably haven't broken my leg, but it kind of feels like I broke my leg. That was very startling.
That's all, folks.
That's all, folks. Sorry about that. All right, but they're all out of the fountain, yes?
No. They were thrown up against the wall. They're kind of like slumped in various areas. Some of them half in the fountain, some of them kind of hanging out. Hawk, you did get pushed forward. You're like hanging over the edge now. You're kind of face to face with Calder. So Ray, I'll roll d6s, and on a 3 or a 4, you're out of the fountain. On a 1, 2, or 3, you're in the fountain.
Oh, what?
Doddle, you're in the fountain.
Woo!
Saray, you're out of the fountain. So you're on the ground, Saray. Doddle, you're half in the fountain. So you're kind of floating on the backside closer to the statue.
Doggy paddling in the corpse pool.
I'm just like laying there, partially beaten to shit, covered in like filth corpse water. I look at Calder, I'm like, dude, you look bad.
Oh, what a jerk.
I doggy
You didn't break your hip, did you?
Oh my god, I don't even know what to... this Cal just like glares at Hawk. Just like no words, just probably still trying not to throw up all the time.
All right, so I'm going to take us out of any order right now. Oh, I'm sorry. Go ahead. Yeah. So I'm going to take us. I'm just going to say I'm going to take us out of action order, and I just want you all to kind of go with it as you see fit. You all are there now in the chamber and free to act as you like. If I need to, I'll come back in and pick specific things out of you.
I would like Calder to examine this gold ring on this corpse that he is like snuggling.
Snuggling.
Yeah, make an investigation roll for me, please, Calder.
Checking out his new girlfriend.
Oh no.
Don't talk about your mother that way.
Oh. Please let they have said. Can you guys have said that out loud? Please, I beg. Make it canon.
I've got 17.
Calder, you do see the ring, and you kind of rub your finger across it for a moment, and the rest of the muck wipes off of it. And as you hold the hand there, and the corpse is like laid out in front of you on your lap, You look at the ring, and there is writing along the band.
All right, I think he's gonna. Oh, he's gonna take the ring off, maybe. Yeah.
I see that.
Make. Or do you want anyone to see this, Calder?
Well.
Are you hiding this action, or are you just doing it?
Can I check to see if the writing is the same as the writing around the edge of the fountain that I saw earlier? Can I?
You don't speak this language, but I will give you an intelligence roll to see if you can identify it as the same.
Where? Aha. Well, I've got +0 to that, so let's see.
I wish I
Nope, not great.
It is a foreign language. You're sure of that, and you don't know it. That's what
Okay.
you're sure of.
All right, so.
But it's a good thought. You can have that thought. You just don't know for certain.
Yeah, well then instead of taking the ring off, I'm gonna like just hold the whole arm and like put it closer to Hawk. Like, what's this?
Okay.
Dead lady hand.
Make a nature roll for me.
Me?
Yeah.
Oh no.
Calder
Pretty
lives in the
crumble.
Pirates of the Caribbean ride. Like, skeletons are probably nothing to him.
There is.
What is this?
You, Calder, are unfamiliar with, well, you've seen it, you've dealt with corpses before, but you didn't really think about it in the moment, and you pull the arm up, and there's a snapping noise as the arm has been removed, and you're now holding the arm.
Oh, do that. Oh, that's the part of the way we were just. Oh, that's bad.
Keep it! Use it as a weapon! Like in Breath of the Wild!
He puts it in his pocket real quick, like in his coat, like he.
But I just think I'm wrestling with
He just
Calder over
quickly,
the
like, you
arm.
didn't see it, like trying to hide it from.
I would just like to walk right by this and chuckle a little, and then head straight towards those doors.
Yeah, so you've already passed by one of the doors, and you go to the other door, and the second door is the one that you heard the sound from. And as you kind of put your ear close, I'm going to make another perception check for you. You hear something on the other side of it shuffling, like something is walking back there, but it's very slow.
Excuse me. I'm hearing something on the other side of this door. Are you expecting anybody else?
Expecting.
Oh, there was a ghost knight
No.
in some tunnel or something.
I'm sorry, a what? What?
Yeah, there was a green light and a ghost knight, and I was just, in the crypt because I figured my time is very soon now. And I saw that, and then I thought, nah. And I came back up here, and then all this happened, and I didn't really get a chance to tell anybody.
Put the arm back. I'm gonna.
How exactly should I be doing that, Hawk?
You fucked this situation. Kindly unfuck it.
Oh, that's perfect. There's 6 of you. June casts Prayer of Healing on all 6 of you.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah. What does that? Is that just a big heal? Big boy heal?
Yeah.
The big ol' heal for everybody.
Big old heal
Nice.
for everybody.
How much?
You get 9 from me.
What do I do?
9? Holy crap.
9.
MacLeod is looking over Saray. How is Saray looking? Is she fully drowned? Is she just very...
I'm at full hit points now, so
You're at full hit points. but
probably
she-
just unconscious.
Just needs a nap.
May
You're not
I?
unconscious.
May I
Go ahead.
crawl out of the fountain, like, and then, like, roll over and flop onto the ground like a wet towel?
With a squelch.
I love it.
My baby.
As I head over to where Ellery is, I'm just gonna call over to MacLeod. Hey, MacLeod, can you un-old Calder while I do this?
MacLeod with 2 patients in front of him is like, yes, in a minute. I'm getting round to it, all right?
Alright, well, he hits things. I don't want him to shatter a hip when he does it, okay?
He's not that old. Also, can we address Illyri? No. For the last time, this is it. We are the gang. We're not waiting for anyone else. It's just us, okay?
Everybody, shut up.
Yeah, purify it.
If there's someone in there, Why are we yelling?
You gotta purify it.
I'm just gonna cast my.
Sorry, what was that?
You gotta purify it.
Purify what?
Yeah, purify fountain.
Calder, why are you yelling?
Hold on, Maglo, make a.
Because I'm 1,000 years old now.
Yeah, it's true.
Respect your elders.
Okay.
So make a medicine check, please, Maglo.
Yes, sir. Bam! Nat 20. What's up?
Get out of here. Get out of here. You're fired. You're fired. You're fired. Maglo. How dare you? Okay.
Fuck yeah, Doogie Howser.
I don't. It
Tell us that
doesn't
shit.
doesn't roll on. But
Get him out of the way. Get him out of the way.
hilarious.
Roll another die. Okay. So absolutely, you know exactly what's going on. I am going to give you a bit of a bonus here. Not as much as I would have if you would have rolled a second natural 20, but I will give you a little bit of something here. As you look at Saray, you realize that there is nothing physically wrong with her. That she is in as good of health as she possibly could be. However, there's a sullenness to her face, and it is as if her spirit were under the compression of some outside force. And you realize that this illness, and all of a sudden these words come to your mind, and you don't know if you're making this up or if you've heard this or read it in a book. Shadow sickness.
Can I still talk?
Yes, but I love the way that you were doing it. Yeah,
Okay.
yeah. So it very much is that, Bagel, you believe that passing between worlds and existing within a shadow plane intrinsically is extremely dangerous for living creatures. It drains your life essence and eventually converts you into shadow yourself. So you see this as a you've seen individuals who in wartime have become dependent on certain alchemical components, and they begin to imbibe in them more and more, and the more that they take of them, the more it takes for it to have an effect on them, and it builds a dependency that you've documented in the past. This is very similar to that, and a lot of Saray's interactions whenever shadow is involved seems to echo some of that, where the more and more she comes back, the worse it seems to be.
it's like serious then. This is bad.
It's bad, but you think that what would have happened had Saray not tapped into it would have been worse.
Okay. Is there anything I can do to help? Like there is. Okay.
You know that you don't know exactly what it is. So in that instance, and this is the last that I can give you with just that natural 20. But you know that in these instances, not touching upon whatever the source of that dependency is crucial. But then also supplementing it with a polar opposite force will negate the presence of it.
Let's give Saray a hug.
Let's just let her sunbathe
Just
for a little bit.
chill out, watch a movie, just like mentally
My
heal.
friends are my power.
You think it might take more than a hug.
A literal beach episode.
The power of necromancy.
You purify the fountain.
June, do you know anything? Can you tap into like some kind of come here.
Can you purify the fountain?
All right.
Right, so Ray's got a thing called shadow sickness. It's pretty bad. It's kind of like she's tapped into dark energy too much, and she kind of needs the opposite to like get out. Oh, I'm getting
Could you
on
not?
it.
She's got to listen to her maybe for a second.
I give Saray a hug anyway.
Okay, fine. Dude, can you deal with the fountain? Can you like purify it in some way?
Can I purify? Can I purify?
Hawk, anyone with any form of dawdle, can you? I know that it's an arcane thing. I don't have the ability to do so.
June.
I could try. Can I run over to the fountain and start like grabbing gunk and picking it
Did
out?
anybody get a look at the fountain?
Stop it.
You slop a big pile of mucky black ooze right in front of Calder's feet. Okay, so June, make an intelligence roll for me for a call knowledge, please.
Okay. Nat 20.
Roll it again.
Nice.
Roll it again. What happened to those ones? I was so hopeful.
So helpful. This one is a 17.
Okay, so that's still pretty good, but the natural 20, I'll give you some info here. First of all, as a cleric of Sylvanas, there are a number of things that you can do. There are rituals that you can perform. You certainly can pray. I'm not looking at your spell list right now, but I do believe that you have something to help you in this instance. So check your spell list very closely. I can't make choices for you, but I can point it out to you. The other thing that I will say too is that when the fountain was blown apart by your wind wall, you did see that there was some sort of pipe or some sort of grate that was blocked by all of that rotten flesh and gore.
Do we gotta do like what Chihiro did and Spirited Away and like pull a bike out of the river?
Yeah.
Yeah.
There are 5 bikes, and if you remove all of them, the puzzle will be solved. No, there's no bikes.
And then it pops, and then it all just like in.
Yeah.
It's not unlike that,
You
though.
open a spa.
You think that if you remove the problem, you might be able to get fresh water in, but you also have other things that you could do, June. So I'm going to let you decide, and I'm going to go back to the rest of the group. What is everybody else doing while June is looking at the water?
I'm going over to where Ellery is and casting Divine Sense to see.
You cast Divine Sense, and on the other side of this large door, you feel the cold presence of the undead. It's like a void, and it's similar to the shadow feel, but it is different. It has this echo of will behind it, and you know that it is the Walking Dead are on the other side of this wall.
Oh no. Oh no. I'm saying this like out loud to myself a little bit. Hey guys, I have some good news and bad news.
What?
The good news is I know what's on the other side of the door.
What's that,
Everywhere.
Hawk?
That's the bad news. It's the undead and they're everywhere.
Yeah, let's just not open that door. It's easy. Thank you very much for your assistance, Hawk. Now we know. Still scooping seaweed and gunk and shit out of the fountain. Is it talking?
Juniper, you stand at the base of the fountain, and you feel the power of the Oaken Lord Sylvanas coursing through you. Though you are in the midst of one of the largest cities in all of the Sword Coast, in all of Faerun, perhaps on all of Abir Terrell, cut away from the natural places of the world, you have a tether that has guided you in this place, in these dark corners, and it is held tightly within your grasp. The large shield made of natural wood with the face of the ancient and wise visage of your god grown upon it naturally. Every wrinkle and angle of that face speaks to an artistry that could not be possibly carved by mortal hands. What is it that you wish to do in this moment?
June's gonna first try to pull off that disgusting mound, if she can, as a first attempt.
You are in the water as you sludge forward, the shield held before you. And then you lean down, reaching deeper. I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
$17.
You hold tight to your stomach as you submerge yourself into this thick, brackish muck. And the surface tension is slow to accept you, as if it is trying to push you out of it. And there's a buoyancy that you have to fight against, as if you are being forcibly pushed away from the bottom of this fountain. However, as you reach forward, your hand grasps onto a wet, viscous muck. And as your hand plunges into it, you feel something slither slowly around your arm and wrap itself tightly upon you. I need you to roll initiative.
Oh no.
Disgusting.
Hold on a
Fucking
sec.
disgusting.
What did I miss? Did you jump in, or is she just reaching in?
I said YOLO. I jumped in. I had to. I had to!
Everybody can roll initiative, but I need specifically to know when June is acting, because there is a surprise round happening here.
17.
Okay, 17.
That's a 2.
Am I allowed to? Where the fuck is my mouse? Am I allowed to say that upon seeing June jump back into the fountain, I can yell, "June, no!"
You may.
Thank
And
you.
you yell that. Maglo.
Oh, I just pieced it together. God dang it.
It's 19.
19. Okay, you 6. Yeah, because you're at a disadvantage, Saray. And June, again, what was your number? 17?
17.
Okay.
Max, you
So-
alright?
My rolls.
Doddle, what did you get?
Can you do me a solid and roll for me? Because I gotta restart my whole computer here.
Yes.
You.
Yeah, you can do it. I believe they have an advantage, or not an advantage. They have a bonus on there.
Yeah.
What's your bonus?
Well, I know if I didn't restart my computer. I think it's like +2 or 3.
+2? Well, if it's a +2, you got a 6.
Okay, 6 it is. All right, that's fine. Okay, so give me just a moment here to rearrange this. Calder, what did you get?
What's a +3, by the way?
14.
Wait, you got a +3, Saray?
Doddle is a +3 on initiative, so she's a 7.
7.
Okay, so I'll switch that
Thank
to a
you.
7. And then Calder, what was your number again?
14.
14 it is. Perhaps the worst initiative roll that Calder has ever rolled.
Calder can't roll anymore. We've stolen his youth.
Yeah, it's,
Oh,
it's
no,
all over
it's
for
power.
me. Oh,
We better find you a fantasy nursing home.
I love Az's laugh. Whenever we say that we've stolen Calder's youth, Az laughs, but like is purely dead behind the eyes and is so upset about it. And I'm like, I will fix this for you. We will make sure we will give you your youth back. Don't you worry.
I will. I'd like to take this moment to point out to not only the players but all listening that Az and I checked in with each other. We've spoken about this. Same with all of my players. Whenever something drastic like this happens, I always make sure that everybody's safe and that we're secure in our role play, as you always should as a dungeon master or game master. And we are all playing under consent right now, so I'm very excited to see what happens. I hope the party doesn't fuck this up.
Sam. Please. I'm excited.
You don't need.
You just did the laugh. You literally just did the laugh.
Yeah. You don't need Calder to be the 90s heartthrob because you're the 90s heartthrob, so it's
thank
fine.
you. Aw.
You throb all our hearts.
To be fair, if you were a 90s heartthrob, you would be 40 years old.
That's true.
Oh, shoot. That's true.
It's canon either way.
First part is Hawk has an idea how to help you, but he doesn't like it.
Oh my.
Well, then neither do I, Michael.
Full name.
Oh no. Just got full named.
Take me to church.
Juniper.
Yes.
You have been grasped onto, you are grappled, and you cannot pull back out of the water. I need you to make a strength check first, and then I need you to make a constitution saving throw.
Are you gonna get strangled to death, or are you gonna puke to death?
Well, who knows? Well, she got a 12 and then an 11.
You do not escape the grasp of this tentacle that has
You'd be
wrapped
like that.
itself around your arm, and you feel a piercing bite upon your hand. And you take 2 points of damage from the bite as some small fangs just latch into
That's kinda
the
cute.
webbing of your hand, and you feel blood and just push through that wound. However, you immediately are paralyzed,
Ooh.
Oh, that's no good.
and you cannot breathe.
Whoa.
What is
You gotta purify the water.
There's bigger things at the minute.
Someone get a Capri Sun.
So here we go. And by the way, Saray, excellent role play, but you are able to move. You're just very, very weak. But Saray, when you turn your head over where you played out, see this black, rotten cat sitting at the door that Hawk had his ear up against with Ellery, and it's just sitting there pawing at the door.
Oh, you fucker.
Oh
I
shit.
hate it here.
I'm just gonna turn and be like, I'm getting there. Give me a minute. You gotta purify the fountain. And yeah, that's what
Someone else is gonna have to do it.
it's not my turn, right?
No, it's actually Maglow's turn.
Yeah, I'm
And
way lost.
Maglow, I'm going to roll a perception check for you.
I think I'm after you, Saray.
Okay.
You can't see June, but you trust in her abilities.
I can't. Oh, because she's fully under now, isn't she? So I can't.
Yeah.
You have no
Yeah.
idea.
Damn it,
Oh,
dude.
I know, Saray. We're gonna purify the fountain. You just got. We're like June's on it now. It's fine. Okay. Good.
It's just the water.
Right now.
I gotta purify the water.
We're doing it. We're doing it. Shut up.
Saray is the other
Really
person
gonna
at
need you to
3
conserve
a.m.
energy.
for the Uber.
I'm really gonna need you to conserve energy and just stop. We're gonna purify it, all right? I don't know how to. June's on it. It's all fine. Don't worry.
All right, you're talking so much that I'm going to move to June if you don't do something soon, Mag. So what are you gonna do?
Yeah. Okay. And then Maglo is going to ghosts. Ghosts leave ectoplasm, right? That's a thing that they would leave, like a residue, a ghostly residue, because
that
Maglo has an
rhetorical?
idea.
Okay. I mean, is that a question or a statement?
It's a question. Do they leave ectoplasm?
Do you? Are you looking for ectoplasm?
Yeah. Maglo,
Okay.
there's no danger. I need a thing for a plan I have.
Make a. I'll call this a nature check. Actually, yeah, I'll make it a nature check. Make a nature check. 21. Your interactions with ghosts have been varied. Not all ghosts leave ectoplasm. Some do. You don't see any ectoplasm here, and if it was here, it would be in the fountain.
I don't want it to be purified. I do want it first. I would like to take an action just kind of sifting through the gunk to try and grab some ectoplasm so he has a little bit.
All right, so I need you to make a medicine check, please.
He finds June's dead body.
Yeah.
It's 19.
Okay, so this is stagnant filth, and it is contaminated. It is poisonous. It will cause illness, not like death, but that's why everybody's vomiting, because it is so rancid. You feel that this could be distilled, and you might be able to use this to make others sick if you wanted to try to cultivate some of it. if there is ectoplasm in it, it is actively making this rancid.
Okay, I was thinking if I could do something else with it. I'll gather some up. I'll just gather some up. Oh, well, I hope it's going well down there.
Your homegirl, yeah. Your homegirl hasn't come up yet.
You're corking vials of this water, you know, and meanwhile, Calder, the corpse is on the ground. The hand of the corpse is in your jacket pocket, or it's in your hand, or your jacket pocket. Where do you want it?
I feel like, yeah, jacket pocket's fine.
Okay, and you're standing there. What are you doing as June kind of disappears?
I feel like he's wondering if something terrible is going to happen because he broke the corpse. It's like, so he's like very paranoid and like paying attention.
Yeah, nothing seems to be happening. No.
Has it been a long enough time for June for him to like think that maybe that's
moment of seconds?
Oh.
Yeah, it's not like a minute's passed and you haven't found June.
Okay, well, I don't know. Can I like make a perception check or something? See if I notice anything weird happening? Just because he's sitting there like, oh god,
I love this.
Did I make
you rolled a 19 on the die, so I typically am not going to talk about this unless it's really super high, and I really shouldn't do that at all. But that defeats the purpose of my thing here. But the reason that I'm telling you that is because you do hear the shuffling on the other side of the door where the cat is sitting. You think that there is like it sounds like bones scraping, like lots of bones scraping against stone, as if something is clawing at the doorway.
But why does the cat
It's not the cat.
want it? Like, why is the cat like all about this right now?
Family, friends.
I know. Oh man. Okay. Well, I don't know. I don't know what to do. I think, can I like hold an action, like if there's something disturbing on the surface of this water, for him to go in after June, or like just watching to see if anything's weird?
Yeah, because you weren't focused on the fountain, so I couldn't give you the perception for that, but now you're kind of keeping an eye on the fountain. As you do notice these little goblin hand smears across those words again that have been uncovered. And you're standing there and the water's very calm. You don't see June. And it's just been a moment of seconds.
Can I hand the arm to Doddle with the ring on it and be like, hey, you might want to check this out?
Doddle, you have been given a corpse hand with a ring on it.
It is my estimation that this is a corpse hand with a ring on it. What do you want from me?
There's stuff on the ring. There's writing on the ring.
Okay.
You're the one with the words.
Ellery, what are you doing in this moment?
Do I notice the cat?
Yes, it's right next to you, and it's like its tail is rubbing up against your leg as it kind of paws playfully at the door.
Hey, Kat, I know we don't know each other very well, but you wouldn't happen to have seen a book around here, would you? I thought so. Hawk, what are we supposed to be doing here?
My idea is our best bet would be to hightail back to the exit that we discovered and make our way across land. Because this is getting ridiculous.
Yeah, but Cat wants us to go through the door. We're gonna go through the door, right?
Listen, there's obviously some unresolved stuff down here, and if I have to turn into an old man for nothing, I'm going to personally make your life hell. I'm just telling you that right now.
Listen, I know a place where we can hopefully reverse that and whatever's going on with Saray, but wait, where's Juniper? She hasn't yelled at me yet.
And you say that, and Dottle, it's now your turn. What would you like to do?
She hasn't yelled at me yet.
So I'm like, where's Juniper? I'm gonna look over to the fountain that I assume like the water is still like push, freshly disturbed, and show June, and I'm gonna toss the arm to the side, and I'm gonna take off my coat, and underneath my coat I'm wearing what looks like a child-sized elven gown.
Oh.
That's like tied to me so it's not falling off. And I'm just gonna like grab one arm of the coat. And who's closest to me right now? Calder, probably, right?
Harold just tossed out of one of your bags and is wet and just pissed off on the ground.
Oh, I'm so sorry, Harold.
Did we poison the chicken?
Someone
No,
who
Harold-
grab on the
Seems
coat.
fine. Yeah, Harold's got a strong stomach.
so-
Okay,
so-
so you grab onto the coat?
No, someone who's close to me that can grab onto the coat. Would it be Calder? Because he just handed me
Man.
the arm.
Yeah. You
yeah.
throw it to Calder.
I'm just gonna fling the coat so that you can grab the other arm and go say, hold on to this, and I'm gonna go into the fountain after June.
My hero.
The
I do
chicken
it again.
Harold kind of flutters, does that chicken fly thing onto your head and just kind of sits there while you're holding on to the coat, and then Dottle leaps into the water, and there's a splash, and the coat is not as long as the fountain is wide. So how far do you wish to go, Dottle?
Can I see June down there?
It's really mucky.
Can I
I
go?
will give you a perception check to see if you can sense something.
I am a 5'8" woman, so I'm tall.
How deep is the fountain?
It's not as deep as it was. It was about 3.5 feet deep, and now it's about 3 feet now. Dottle, you're in the water, and you don't see June, but there's a weird rush of water across your face underneath, and for a moment it felt like fresh water had kind of pushed at you, and then it went away immediately.
Weird. Can I? I'm gonna let go of the coat. I gotta save my friend.
Okay, so you let go of the coat. This is the end of your action. Calder, you pull up a coat.
Oh.
And it's like you're fishing and you got nothing. And the Harold the chicken just kind of pecks at your head a little bit.
Save my mom!
And Dottle now is underwater as well. Saray.
You gotta purify the water.
Oh my god!
All right, so that's Saray's action.
Wait, no, hold on. Let me look and see what I
Can you
can
give
do.
us a hint? A clue?
What do you think we should do, Saray?
Scooby Snap.
Should we purify the water? I wish we knew.
I don't
what
know,
Saray
kids.
thought.
What do you think we should do?
Quick, Maglo, build a giant Brita filter.
Come on, Father.
MacLeod's building the Hoover Dam. Like,
Trust the kneecaps of capitalism? What?
I see her go in, right? I see June go into the water.
I mean, yeah, you see all this, yeah.
Okay. So I'm
You're on the
gonna
ground still, but yeah, you saw it.
fuck. I'm gonna see this. And I'm gonna be like, oh god, and I'm gonna flop out of Maglo's like arms or whatever, and I'm gonna try and like crawl as hungoverly best as I can to the fountain and just be, you gotta purify the water. You gotta purify the fountain. You gotta and like trying to get to her because I assume that I would know that it's not okay for her to have gone in the water. I don't know what happened, or maybe she is okay, but I think I'm gonna presume that.
You were able to crawl to the edge of the fountain, and as you're pulling yourself up, you're face to face with some of this writing that has little goblin hands that have uncovered it from the dust. And you, for the first time, you see that there is this foreign writing on this fountain.
But I can't read it, right?
You don't know what this language is. And then you pull yourself up and you see the water and it's still. You see Doddle kind of leap in and there's a few bubbles and Hawk, it's now your turn. What would you like to do?
All right. So did I see where Juniper went down?
Yes.
All right. Yeah, I'm going to head over there and see if I can like reach down and pull her up to the surface.
Okay. Again, it's just been a couple of seconds, but you do make your way over there. Go ahead and make a investigation check.
All right. Investigation. I'm not good at that.
It's a natural 1, Hawk.
Shit.
Go ahead and roll that again and see if you get another natural 1.
Oh god, that was so close.
There's a 2.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so
I rolled a natural 1 so far.
Yeah, you haven't, but welcome. I think this is the game where it happens to all of you.
It better not.
Oh no.
Not this guy.
Let's do this. Yeah, you reach down. You don't grab June. You grab the creature.
Oh, yay!
And so something soft and just very slimy is in your hand, and then you feel a tentacle wrap itself around you. I need you to make a strength check and then a constitution check.
Boom and boom.
Oh, Hawk.
Oh no.
All right, it's not a natural 1, but it's for you, a strength roll of 10 and a constitution roll of 5 is not great. So you feel something slip underneath your armor, and you feel teeth on your arm, and you shout out as you get bit. Uh-oh. And immediately Hawk's body goes limp, and he splashes down into the water and disappears underneath it.
Oh no.
But everyone sees it. So whatever just happened to Hawk is definitely bad. And that is at the end of the round. Hawk and June.
That is us.
Yes, you each take 6 points of damage.
That's not bad. That's not bad.
Not a hawk anymore. I'm a canary in the goddamn coal mine.
I'm a canary.
And I need you to make a Constitution saving throw as you both are drowning.
Bob, you're killing me here.
Except I think the only 2 people who could have purified this fountain are now in the fountain.
I mean, if you I don't know if your goal is to keep saying you've got to purify the fountain.
Yeah. Oh yeah. If Saray's like half awake.
What does the 14 leave me with?
17?
Okay. 17? You got a 17 on your roll?
Yeah.
Okay. So you're not as bad off as June is. Give me just a moment here.
I'll never let go, Hawk.
Hawk tries to do one good thing for me, and this is how it goes.
You are suffering from a level of exhaustion, June. You have a disadvantage on all ability checks. And you have to have that removed. Resting will help bring it back and all that, but it's not something that just goes away. You've got to remove it.
And then I think you also had paralyzed, right?
Both you and Hawk currently have a speed of 0, and you are fully grappled. So both of you are grappled underwater. And just so you know, you're not able to move without breaking the grapple first.
Am I paralyzed as well as grappled, or just grappled?
Yeah, you have failed your Constitution saving throw, which means that you are paralyzed. So, in fact, you can't move or speak. You fail strength and dex checks. Attack rolls that the creature have an advantage, and any attacks that hit the creature hits you, actually, is a critical hit if it's within 5 feet of you. So,
wait, did my poor shield fall in with me? Oh, my poor baby.
Your shield is floating above you. You are paralyzed and is not in your grasp.
Okay.
Which does let me say to all of you now that you do see the shield of June float up to the top of the water at the end of the round. And we're back up to the top. MacLeod, what are you doing?
Now he sees Hawk full limp and then just splash inside. MacLeod is going to, oh fuck, there's something under there. Okay, so this is kind of shenanigan-y. It's kind of shenanigan-y.
I'm all about it. Tell me.
So fairy fire lights everything in that fails the dex save in a 20-foot cube within radius. If MacLeod, he has it like a small little like before it was a pouch that he like shot in midair, but this one is going to be like a small like grenade-y type thing, like a glitter bomb. If he chucks it where Hawk is and casts fairy fire, will everyone be able to see Hawk, June, and the monster from above the water because they're glowing? So
If
they can pull them out easier.
Yeah, if everything in that radius fails a dexterity save, absolutely.
Which
But
they
you
will because it's their...
They automatically fail them.
The Hawk and June will fail. The creature may pass.
The creature won't. See, because my only thing is that any attack has advantage. However, they already have advantage because they're both paralyzed, so that doesn't matter for now, as long as we get them out.
I think it's a brilliant idea, but I don't want to, make a choice for you. So tell me what you're doing, MacLeod.
Yeah, he's doing that. If everyone sees them from above the water, that's a win. That's fine. They can grab them easier. So he gets a small glitter bomb and then lights it and like shoves his hand under the water and pulls it out and.
Yeah, you turn this crank on this metal orb that you have, and you pull a wick out. You spark a tinder twig against it, and you wait for it to burn down just enough, and you throw it forward. That means a dexterity saving throw for this creature. Dex save, which it has a disadvantage on, which it fails. So you have hit everything with this fairy fire, and there's immediately from the bottom of this murky water, you see these outlines of glowing purple, iridescent blue, almost vaporwave style washes of color. And you see Hawk floating there very clearly. And then you see the outline of June. And then you see the outline of something with tentacles that seems to be very long and cylindrical that has pushed itself into what looks like a pipe underneath the water. It's like... everyone who sees it and is conscious or not paralyzed can make a nature check.
Hell yeah.
Does that include me?
Yeah. You are all right. You're not unconscious. You're just underwater, right? You see the glow.
For me.
21 and 24 for Doddle, which is very good, and 15 for Toddle.
Take that, MacLeod! Read
Okay.
one more book than you.
I'm gonna start with the pirates first. When you see this outline, both of you think squid. Okay, that's what you immediately think. You don't think it's a squid, but it's what it reminds you of. Yeah.
Right.
So like,
Delicious.
it reminds you of some sort of weird squid, and you've seen squid that have like wedged themselves into really tight, crazy places. So you think that this is some sort of nest for this creature. All right. However, MacLeod and Doddle, you're familiar with creatures that are of the sea, and this could be mistaken as like an octopus or a squid or something like that. However, you know a little better than that. You think that this creature has some specific presence related to magic, as if it has been placed here intentionally. You don't think that this is some naturally occurring creature that has nested here. You think that this is manufactured, and that this entity has specifically been placed here as part of some sort of incantation, curse, or ritual, and that it is tied to a magical effect. and that you may be able to kill it, but that in time it would probably return, or something like it would. As you think this is extra planar, you think that this is from some other plane summoned here to do what it's doing right now, which is probably directly tied to the state of the fountain right now.
Maybe we should have purified the water.
We need to purify the fountain, everyone.
I tried.
Purify the fountain. Guys,
Wait, Saray, you're right. We gotta purify the fountain.
Fox says.
Murloc now.
So, yeah, great work, Maglo. June, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh yeah, how much damage should we get?
You each took 6.
Okay.
And that was last round. We'll do another roll at the end of the
That's
round.
some malarkey.
Yes?
And
You are now at exhaustion level 2.
I cry.
Oh no!
I cry.
I'm sorry. You get the extra half speed, I think, but you already can't move, right?
Yup.
Well, not being able to move now, this is persistent. So until it is removed, you will move at half speed. You're going to be weakened until this is removed.
Got it.
Okay. And so, Calder, what are you doing?
So Cal sees all of the friends light up and the nasty squid thing. I mean, as far as he's concerned, he thinks he knows squids. So. I think what I would like to do, if I may, is toss a throwing axe. Because the water's only a couple feet deep, right?
Yeah, it's only
right?
it's only about waist high to you.
Oh, if it's waist high, then maybe not. Can he tie a scarf around his mouth?
Yes.
And just like vault in and just try to get the friends?
I will give you
Typically June.
an advantage on your roll because you blocked your nose and mouth for this first round. After that, it's going to be soaked and it might make it worse. But for the first round, you will have an advantage on your Constitution saving throw.
God, okay. Please.
After that, I might give you a disadvantage for having it. But for now, for this first round, you get an advantage.
Okay. Well, here we go. All right.
Do you want to use lucky, or have you used all of your lucky?
I have one lucky left. Let me see what the advantage situation does for me here.
Oh, right. You do have your advantage, man. Ooh.
Oh, yeah, I know. I'm going to use it.
Man, Old Man Calder does not have any luck.
Old Man Calder is...
All right.
Oh, is not a vibe. Please.
That's a dirty 20.
Thank Christ.
Yeah, there you go, buddy.
Oh, all right, here we go. Let me just find that lucky situation and mark that off.
So you've succeeded with a dirty 20. You are not sick, and you lunge forward. You can act freely. What are you doing? Are you attacking at the glowing squid thing, or are you grabbing a friend?
I am ripping June out of the water. Just toss.
Okay, so make a grapple. That's a athletics. So make an athletics roll. Just straight athletics, not an advantage or disadvantage.
All right, 14.
You rip June away from this tentacled creature and fling her out of the water, and she splashes down in front of Maglo with a thud. You take 1 point of falling damage, June. It's not graceful, but trust me, it's better than where you were at.
Oh, yeah. I'm not complaining.
June looks like there are veins popping out of her neck across her face, Maglo, and her eyes have this inky blackness that is kind of washing through the white of their eyes. As their eyes are stark open, you can tell that they're paralyzed. You are now breathing air, but there's like a gurgle of gross water coming through Maglo, so you know they're not doing great. Okay, Calder, great round. Illyri, second pirate on deck. What's up?
I am ready to jump into the water and free Hawk. Coin.
Coin first.
Save your payday.
I want you to.
But I also was hoping perhaps I could use action surge to do it fast because I would like to take off my boots before doing so.
I will give that to you for free. You've been kind of on the sideline here. Your action surge will allow you to do an additional attack or an additional action. So you jump, you throw your boots off, you leap in because your boots are important. You don't want them to be in this crap. You leap in, make a Constitution save. You actually got an 18 on your Constitution, which is perfectly fine. So you're not sickened. You're in the water. You have action surged, so you have 2 actions.
I'm also quite a good swimmer.
I see that. Yeah. So, and you're
I'll
there.
let everyone know.
Everybody's impressed with how you swam across this 20-foot long span of fountain. It's very impressive. They can't really see it because of the mucky water, but it looks like you were doing a pretty rad breaststroke. You get over to them in the blink of an eye. You are not sick. You have 2 actions. What would you like to do?
I would like to try and free Hawk from this creature's grip or from the situation he is in.
Okay. How would you like to do that?
Is he? What do I see?
You see the outline of this tentacled creature. You see one tentacle flailing as it's reaching back out for June, and you see Calder standing there, and it seems to be getting closer and closer to Calder now. And then you see Hawk being held down, and you see a tentacle working its way around his neck and his arm and shoulder, and he's underwater, kind of like floating as if he were dead. And you can see his armor is holding him down because it's so heavy, and so he's being dragged around on the bottom. And then you see the length of this creature is probably 6 feet long, all the way back into this pipe now that you're closer. And there are more tentacles that are slowly kind of emerging out and kind of searching. So you could attack a tentacle, you could try to grab Hawk and muscle him out, or you could try something else.
I really just want to use my axe and hack at this tentacle to get him out of the situation he's in.
You will actually have a secondary attack on this creature in the next round because it is attacking. Go ahead and make an attack. You have automatically 2 attacks, so 2 strikes with your hand axe. Here, I can do it for you if you like.
Oh, thank you. Yeah, I appreciate that.
Your first attack is a 16, which hits, and you do 5 points of slashing damage. Your second attack is a 10, which misses. You have 1 action left. Do you wish to do the attack round again, or do you want to try to do something else? It doesn't look like it's let go. It definitely is moving away from you. You didn't chop through a tentacle, but you definitely hit it.
I want to put like the axe in my mouth and just try and like peel it off of Hawk as much as possible.
So then for your final action, you're going to make an athletics check, please.
I can do that.
Okay. You grab Hawk, and despite the weight, because of the water, you're able to kind of place your feet down, and you've done this before as a sailor, you know how this works. You're using the momentum of the water and the buoyancy to be able to pick up something much heavier than you normally could, and you pry Hawk out of the tentacle grasp and fling him like a wet fish over the ledge of the fountain, and the armor clatters underneath him, and water, just thick, gross water, pulls out of his mouth, and there are maggots and worms in it. You are now in the water. Calder is in the water. Hawk is halfway in the water. Juniper is out of the water. Dottle, you are swimming underwater, and you see these bursts, and you see all of these figures fling out of the water as you get closer, as you're swimming through. Do you continue to swim to the tentacled creature, or do you swim towards where your friends are?
Who's the lowest in the water right now?
Who's the lowest in the water?
Basically, I want to, whoever's not out of the water, I want to push on their feet. Get out of here.
Okay, so you're gonna push at Calder. So you kind of like do a little. Okay, and then you're next to Calder now in the water. Do do you want to try to force Calder out?
I mean, probably not a good idea for Calder to be in here. I just
So
want
you're
to
gonna
help.
trip an old man. I see.
What I'm saying, gang, is I jumped in the water, and now everybody's saved, and now I feel like an idiot. So I just want to help, since I'm already in here.
Yeah, I feel bad that it took that long, but you jumped in the water. You weren't there quite yet. You are there now.
Oh, no, it's fine. I'm glad everybody's saved. It's just like, you know when somebody falls in public and there's already like 5 people around them and you're like, I want to help, but I'm also like, I don't want to get in the way.
It's a little awkward. It's a little
Yeah.
awkward. Okay. And it's poo water, which you've kind of forgotten about. You're fine with it. Your goblin half is kind of like gotten fine with it. There is a tentacle creature that you can see in front of you. Do you want to attack it or do something?
I don't know if that would really go well for me. I don't think. And also, I've gotten the vibe that this creature is not a real creature. So I think we should do this disarray. I think we gotta purify the water. I don't think fighting this thing is gonna do us much good.
Okay.
Am I correct in thinking that? Can I roll an Arcana or something?
Yeah, no. I think you've already made that roll.
Purify water. I don't think there's anything I can do to purify the water, except what I was doing before.
Make an Arcana check to see if you can figure out how to purify the water.
I would love to do that. I got a natural 1.
Oh, and here we are.
Oh man,
Roll again, Doddle.
Okay, you got it, dude.
It's a natural 20. Oh, so weird. Okay. Well, you're in the water, and you're thinking about this. Your mind is racing, and you realize that clearly the water is just not going to be purified until you confront this creature.
Perfect. Thank you, Nox. That's like my favorite kind of natural 1. All right. That doesn't do anything because I'm underwater. I'm gonna swim up. Is there a tentacle flying around that I could grab onto?
Absolutely.
Okay,
They seem to be stretching out deeper and deeper into the fountain as they search for whoever is still in the water.
I'm gonna grab onto one of them and do-do-do-do. Give me a second. Boop. And then supposed to submit. Right. Okay, I'm gonna grab onto one of them and I'm gonna whisper some stuff in Elvish, like, and I'm gonna bite. I'm gonna cast Vampiric Touch, please and thank you.
Okay, go ahead and roll for that. It is a touch attack, but I think you're gonna get it. Its AC's low. That is
24.
definitely 24 is definitely gonna hit it.
Oh my god.
And you do 10 points of necrotic damage. So, yeah, you immediately bite down on this tentacle and you get a mouthful of weird black muck that pushes its way down your throat, and you feel like you're going to vomit for a moment, but you have already dealt with this all day long, so you certainly are not sickened by it. You hear underwater this high-pitched shriek as it tries to pull its tentacle away from you. If you wish to stay on the tentacle, I need you to make an acrobatics check or an athletics check to
I
hold
feel
on.
like letting go. Oh, what'll be worse for me?
Are you trying to choose what's worse for you?
No, because like if I hang on, because here's the thing, is I'm currently grabbing on to the thing that's trying to grab me. So do I let go, which would then make it harder for it to like find me, or easier? I'm gonna keep holding on because then that allows me to do more touch spells just in case.
Everyone who's outside of the fountain sees this tentacle rise up out of the water in an enormous splash, and it's still glowing from MacLeod's spell. The fairy fire is causing this weird purple and blue energy to work its way around it, and hanging onto it, teeth wrapped around an enormous part of this tentacle, is Doddle. And Doddle, like a flag on a flagpole, is being whipped around as this tentacle is trying desperately to knock it loose. You got an 8 on your acrobatics?
I did. Yeah.
And eventually it flings Doddle off. And Doddle, you fly through the air, And I'm going to roll to see if you hit Ellery, or nope, not Ellery, because they're in the water. You hit the wall, and you kind of fall down, and you're next to that cat, and it looks at you. Meow.
Are you expecting me to talk back?
Yeah. So you take
Meow to you too,
whopping. You take a whopping 2 points of damage.
Well, I got 5 from vampiric touch, so I cannot believe that went well for me.
You're still up. You're still up. You actually got 3 points out of that.
Doing
so good job.
surprisingly well, yeah.
You just you went full crocodile hunter on there.
Crikey.
Crikey.
Saray, you are at the edge of the fountain, murmuring. We don't need to hear what you're saying. We know what you're saying.
Sure? You sure? Are you sure?
We know.
Wait, I mean, I can say it again. It's not a big deal.
The tentacle is still above the water, flailing about. It's very thin and long and dark, purple and black.
I'm gonna try and get June out of the water because I know that June's probably the only one that can purify this damn thing.
June is out of the water.
Oh, she's out.
Lying on her back. It looks like she's choking on water right in front of MacLeod.
Is the shield in the water still?
Yes.
Okay, so scratch that. She needs that fucking shield in order to do anything. So I'm gonna try and get the shield out of the water. That's what I'm gonna do.
Are you going into the water?
No, I'm not gonna go into the water. I'm gonna try and grab
Do you
it's
use
floating,
your spear?
right?
Do you use your spear to fish it out?
No,
Oh, okay. So you're just trying to grab it, but
I'm trying to grab it.
It's closer to the statue, which is about 20 feet away from you.
Oh, fuck.
You could shout to one of your companions who are standing in the water.
Yeah. That's what I'll do. You gotta get this shield.
Okay, so that's what you do.
Purify the water. You gotta get this shield. Please, June.
Hawk. Make a Constitution saving throw, please.
It's on 11?
You just took the first level then.
Okay.
But that's all that you're going to take. And you're on the ledge. What do you want to do?
I just kind of get up. I wipe my eyes. I point my hand at the tentacle and I whisper, "You motherfucker," in Celestial. And I'm going to cast Eldritch Blast.
All right. Go ahead and roll your Eldritch Blast.
So that's 2 beams. Hopefully the second one does it. So that's a 12 and a 17.
Both hit. Or no, I'm sorry, the 12 misses. So you miss with the 12, you hit with the 17, you do 5 points of force damage. And there is, again, underwater, you hear this shriek that kind of emanates out from underneath the water, and the tentacles flail, but nothing else seems to happen. Do you have anything else you want to do, Hawk, on your turn?
I'm out of spell slots in my bonus actions, except for the one that I am not going to use right
Excellent.
now.
You're out of spell slot. We still have an entire room of skeletons to take down, apparently.
Let's just get everybody from underwater and get out of here.
Okay, so Calder and Illyri, 2 tentacles strike out at you, and both of them. Oh, nope, they miss Illyri. Calder, you get hit with a tentacle. I need you to make a acrobatics or athletics check, please.
Mm-hmm.
Illyri, this tentacle lunges out at you, and you kind of take a step back as it snaps right in front of you like a whip. Calder, you get grabbed, and you just grab this tentacle and push it off of you.
Thank God.
Yeah, so you
having none of that.
Throw the tentacle away. You're like, I've had enough. I'm done. And you throw the tentacle away from you, and it does not grapple you. Okay, that is the end of the round. Back up at the top, MacLeod. June is in front of you. You can see this creature. Saray is shouting about something different now, which you're shocked by.
You gotta get the
MacLeod, knowing that this thing is extra dimensional, is looking at the words around the thing. It's like, it's definitely something related to that. If we read that, we can close whatever's happening. He puts a June into like the kind of CPR rest thing with like the arm behind the head, so she's elevated, so like she can't throw up and then re-swallow it. It'll always just come out of her mouth. It's like a beach thing. And then he's like, fucking hell, I'm putting way too much faith in the gods today. I tell you, this is completely a thing which I never thought I'd be doing. And then he's saying this and grumbling as he's like climbing into the fountain and walking toward the shield.
Is he doing something religious? Holy crap.
I ain't doing nothing religious. He looks around to everyone else.
Are you a devout follower of Sylvanus? I don't know. Okay, so you
I just
join me.
See you in church. Okay, so you jump into the water and you start grabbing for the shield.
It's fucking bullshit. Would the shields be lit up? Because June was holding it as the bomb went off.
You don't need to have it lit up. It is not lit up because June is no longer holding it, and June was the one who took the spell effect. However, the shield is floating very clearly in the front. You can see where it is. It's wood and it's on the water, so it's on the surface. You can just grab it.
He picks it up and is walking back to June. He's like brushing the gross shit off of it.
Not so fast there, my friend.
Dang it.
You grab the shield and you immediately incite a reactionary attack by the creature.
Uh-oh.
So what is your AC currently?
14.
You get grabbed. Yeah. So I need you to make an acrobatics or an athletics check to resist the grapple.
Please, God.
Ooh.
What? Okay. I was like, 16's pretty good, and then I don't know, something about Nox's ominous ooh was like,
no, it was good. No. You made it. So
okay.
You get hit with a tentacle, but you slip out of its grasp as you feel this wet, slick tentacle rub itself across your cheek, and you pry yourself back with the shield. Now I want you to make a wisdom check, please. Roll your wisdom.
It's +0.
It's good.
Oh. You know what? Should he do this? Is this a good idea? Nah, fuck it. 14 is fine. 14's fine. He's gonna take the 14.
You smell autumn leaves, and the horrid smells of the area around you dissipate, and there is a cool breeze that works its way over you, and you can't explain it, but you feel resolve wash through your body in a way that strengthens your determination to get this shield back to Juniper.
Pray to Sylvanus. Join us.
That's what happens. So
you have time to read about the Bible.
MacLeod, you're working your way back. You're still in the water. Juniper, you are still paralyzed. Make a Constitution saving throw.
I'm a bad bitch. You can't kill me. Maybe. You can kill me? I got a nat 1.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
I need you to roll it again, please, June. You didn't
this
get
time
2?
I got a 17, but
okay, well,
nat 1.
You have 3 levels of exhaustion.
Can she roll with advantage because I put her in the CPR position?
The CPR position was helpful, but it isn't going to help her that much. So you are at 3 levels of exhaustion. You've gotten worse. Let's hope that stops there. Okay. Calder.
Yes.
And unfortunately, yes, you are still paralyzed. Calder, you're up. What would you like to do?
I'm gonna get out of the water, please.
Okay. So no problem. You leap out of the water as these tentacles now are flailing out from the water.
Yeah.
Like angry and searching and like slapping around you in the water and on the ledge, reaching for things. One of the tentacles whips down and like kind of grabs the leg of the corpse and starts pulling it back towards the water.
Bitch. I would like to throwing axe then as well, if I may.
You may.
Yeah.
Yeah. So you can go ahead and roll to strike.
What do I roll to do that again?
Calder, you've got a weapon there. If you hit your hand axe, it will show you the D&D Beyond box. You just hit that.
Boop.
13 is going to miss, but you do slash at it. It kind of like slows itself as it's trying to avoid your strike. You're not even sure how it saw you, but it seemed to sense that you were attacking, and it wiggles out of the way, still reaching for that corpse. It's not quite got it into the water.
I got another one, right?
Yeah, go ahead.
That's how I... Oh, I hit the wrong one.
Well, if you wish to use your vicious scimitar, you're certainly welcome to.
Yes.
So yeah, you throw your hand axe and then you draw your scimitar and rush forward and you chop at it. You hit, and you cut the tentacle at the tip, and half of it is writhing there in front of you as it turns into this black muck and melts into the floor.
Okay, gags.
Illyri, you're in the water and you see the tentacle reach out. You see it get cut. The other one flings back. Other tentacles are around. What do you want to do?
Swim out of the water.
Yeah, you can kind of run out of the water. You're tall enough. So you're slowed down, but you pull yourself out of the water. Is there anything else that you want to do?
Complain about the smell. No.
That's a viable option.
I think I want to check on Hawk. I just kind of like want to what's Hawk doing?
He's halfway slumped over the edge. If you want to pull him out of the water all the way, you could do that.
Yeah, I'm gonna pull him out all the way out of the water and just kind of like shake him a little bit. Is he unconscious?
Make a medicine check.
Ooh.
You don't know what is wrong with him, but you think he might be dead.
Am I allowed to just give him a good wake up?
Yeah, absolutely. Make an unarmed strike on him. So, you hit him. He's paralyzed. I'm not gonna have you.
Yeah, I was gonna say that's probably
3 points of bludgeoning damage as you get a good hearty smack across your face there, Hawk.
Hey.
Hawk, wake up!
That is a real
I
good
need you to buy.
There's a little trickle of blood coming out of his nose. It was a bit stronger than maybe you intended, Illyri, but it certainly would have woken him up and gotten him moving if something wasn't wrong. You could see that he reacted to it. His eyes kind of like flared. It was like smiling with his eyes, but it was with pain. So he seems to be paralyzed. Do you think he's paralyzed?
MacLeod! This one's paralyzed!
One at a time, please. I have this fucking stupid shield. She dying. Give me 5 minutes. Can you not handle it?
Do I look like I can?
Why don't you know CPR? You're a fucking pirate. You should know how to CPR.
It's bad luck.
You have no idea what. None of you know what CPR stands for or what it is. Nobody calls it that.
Do we even know that Illyri is a pirate? Do we know anything about Illyri?
He's a sailor. We know that.
You know that Illyri's a sailor, and also based on the dressing style, either Illyri is a pirate or likes to cosplay. Okay, so Doddle, you are no longer in the water. You are next to the cat, up against the wall. What would you like to do?
Okay. Who's in the water right now?
No one.
No one.
Just you.
And we're purifying the water? I think I'm going to save my spell slots in case we have to fight an entire horde of skeletons. That seems smart. What would you like, friend? What do you want from me? Are you pointing at me?
Paul's at the door. that has the shuffling on the other side of it.
Do you want us to go through that door? We're a little tied up at the moment, small friend. Can I roll, perhaps? I want to roll something to know what to do, because Momo doesn't know what to do that can be helpful in this moment. Is there, like,
make an Arcana check.
All right, thank you. Oof.
And I'll even give you an advantage on this. Well, you don't need it. Never mind. I'm taking that advantage back. You got a 24. Go ahead. I'll give you an advantage. Go ahead and roll one more if you would like to see if you do better.
Yeah, why not? Good. It was Arcana, right? I did. It was an actual 20.
Get out of town.
28.
Okay, so go ahead and roll it again.
Your fault, Nox.
I know it's my fault. Go ahead and roll it again and see if you get another 20. Nope. Okay, so here's the thing. Oh, no, that's not you, Doddle. Doddle, you know that since everyone is out of the water, and this is playing off your previous assumption that, this is something that you should try to destroy to purify the water, you know that if you were able to cause an immense amount of damage to the creature, it might do the trick, and you might be able to do something specific given the fact that now you have a open shot, as it were.
All right. Is that all I can do in this round?
You can do
Can I do
any
a
number
cantrip?
of things. If you you can do a cantrip. Yeah.
Yay! I would like to go. No one is in the water right now. No one's stepping in the water. No one's got their hands in the water.
Nope.
This is a little beggy, DM, but
I know what you're gonna do.
Do
Go for
you?
it. I think.
Yeah.
Tell me.
So I got a spell here that says I get advantage if the subject is wearing metal. What if the subject is completely surrounded by water and I shock the water?
So that is absolutely how I would treat that. I also would remove any sort of touch component to it because the touch would be conveyed through the water. So you don't have to strike the creature in the water, you just touch the water.
Yeah, I would like to stick my hand in the water, whisper some stuff in Elvish, and then push down like I'm pressing a button and have the lightning just go
Yeah.
through the water.
Okay. And you're doing shocking grasp, correct?
Yes.
Okay.
Not
So
great,
cool.
but
It's you have 2d8 to damage. So you plunge your hand in the water, and this round you do 9 points of damage. So immediately it shocks, you hear a shriek. The creature does not like that, and all of the tentacles immediately retreat. And there is some thrashing underwater, and you have done something that the creature does not like. Moving past that, it is Saray. Saray, you see this. What do you want to do?
Keep trying to wake up, or I'm gonna roll over and army crawl over to June, and I'm gonna try and wake June up. Be like, June, you have purified water. June, you have purified water.
Make a medicine check, please.
June, you have
Saray.
purified. Me? Oh, fuck.
If you are trying to wake June up, I need you to make a medicine check.
I have a +2, so it can't be that bad.
Oh no.
Was that a 1? Oh no.
You got a 4.
No.
Yeah, you can't get a response.
Oh, and I roll for disadvantage. Do you want me to roll again?
Yeah, but if just to make sure you don't get a
Because
natural
it could
1.
be worse.
No, that's better. But you don't succeed. You don't succeed.
no.
No, June isn't
June,
moving.
wake up. You have purified
Okay,
water.
Hawk, you are up. What is up?
Wake up.
I'm paralyzed, right?
I can't.
I need you to make a Constitution saving throw, please.
Yeah.
You're not going to get worse, but I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Yeah, so you are no longer paralyzed. You feel the effects of the venom or poison or whatever it was wear off, and you immediately can start to move, and your body's racked with these tremors, and you feel your muscles tightening. But you do kind of pull yourself free, and you're coughing and hacking, and so Hawk seems to be getting better.
I stand up. I look at everybody. All right, we're getting the fuck out of here right now. Come on, everybody, let's fall back. We don't need to finish this.
You stop talking right now. Listen, Hawkathan.
Right now. As he's like trying to get fucking June to throw up. Calder is there, like old as sin.
Everyone is
apparently
rat claws.
Everyone is tossed about the room like rag dolls and toys in a disrespectful child's bedroom. And, yeah, no one's in the fountain, but you see Dottle with her hand plunged in, and you hear this shriek from behind you as it does retreat. It pulls its tentacles back into the water as soon as that electricity racks across the fountain. Okay, so you're shouting. Do you want you're standing? You're back up on your feet. You don't really have any other actions, Hawk. We're gonna go back up here. This is the end of the round. The creature is not seen, and Dottle make a dexterity saving throw.
Oh, great. Awesome. Oh. 18.
Okay. You feel something move in the water just in time, and you pull your hand out as a tentacle just whips up and then pulls back down last minute. And it seems to be like very desperately doing so. And you don't see any other tentacles. That's the end of the round.
I feel kind of bad.
Maglo.
He, as soon as he gets out, he puts the shield down, and is gonna try and like get June to rise, get like become aware, get up, something like that.
Make a medicine check for me, please.
That's pretty good, but he's going to use a flash of genius to up that to an 18 because he's kind of desperate that his friend is definitely dying and doesn't like that.
It's a fair assumption because Juniper looks worse than when you got into the fountain. The network of veins is further out. Her eyes are completely black. And so you reach down and you press against her chest and you start to feel her pulse, and you're hitting her with whatever little concoctions you can come up with last minute. And it does seem to stabilize. June, make an additional Constitution saving throw.
It's just a 13.
Stabilized, but not better. You don't think it's you don't think it's getting any worse, but June is still paralyzed, unconscious, but the venom seems to have been stopped. You have stopped it from causing any further damage, but it's going to take time to remove it. All right. Okay. So Calder, you see this corpse, and the tentacle is no longer there, but the corpse is lying on the ground. You can see the hand lying next to you. Is there anything that you want to do?
Yeah, I would like to get the corpse farther away from the edge of the water. I just don't feel like that's a good. I don't want whatever's in there to have nice things. So, yeah, we're just gonna like kick it or nudge it. I don't want to kick it. I already broke its arm. So I'm just gonna like shuffle it with my foot away and like pick up the arm. How far away is Dottle?
I'm on the edge of glory. Just kidding. The fountain.
Like that, Matt?
Okay, so here's what happens. You kick the corpse over, you throw... What did you... I'm sorry, Dottle, what was that part?
Oh, nothing. Keep going, Nox.
I was checking a note, too. So, you grab the corpse, you fling it over, and then, Dottle, did you have an interaction, seriously, or are we good?
No, I was just telling a dumb joke, and my boyfriend likes me, so he's laughing real hard.
Oh, okay. Dumb
Can I get confirmation that the corpse was kicked?
Yes.
Okay. It might go on Twitter later. That's all I'm saying.
Scrappy boy.
it was moved forcibly away from the fountain, so it was for the corpse's betterment. However, you're holding on to the ring, you know.
I am.
And you push it forward, Calder. Damn it, no luck. Okay, so you're oblivious. No. Okay, Illyri.
Well, can I?
Yeah.
I would like to show the ring to Dawdle again.
Doddle's on the ground near you now. There's a corpse, and then you hold out this skeletal, mummified hand with a ring on it.
Trying to get her to understand that the writing, like perhaps there's something about the writing on this ring. I really feel like this is important somehow.
It says 1 ring, 2 rule.
So you hold it out. Dawdle, you do see it. It will take you an action to be able to decipher the small writing if you wish to do so.
Now, I know that D&D has structure and rules, but all I'm saying is it seems completely feasible to me that I could have my hand in a pool and still read a ring.
It's more about the translation as it works its way around the gold band, and you've got to put your eyes fully on all those letters and work your way around it. I'll give you a word, okay? Just glancing at it as it's held up, you do see the word love.
Okay.
In Thayan.
Alright.
Okay.
I'm gonna... you already compared it to the... I will wait for my turn. Before
You are up right after Illyri. So Illyri, yeah, it's just to make sure that everybody gets an action. So Illyri, what are you doing in this moment?
I don't know.
Okay, so you're standing there and you see this with the corpse being kicked around, and the corpse like flops over and its other hand is kind of reached outward, and you notice you are perception +3, correct? 2 +2. Yeah, still good. The corpse is like kind of flayed out, and you kind of follow the direction of the hand, and you see a number of those tombs on the wall. And something in the back of your mind kind of scratches at you. Something isn't right here.
You two seem to be handling this. Looking over at Calder and Dawdle.
No! Can we say that in unison?
Yeah.
Well, you both seem to have something. I mean, it looks like you got your hands tied, so that means something. You're working on something to solve this, right?
Typically, if I see somebody with their hands tied, I immediately assume they don't have whatever it is that they are doing.
Perhaps you have a point there, but you got it. So I'm gonna go look over here really quick, and I would like to investigate these tombs.
You do, and so go ahead and make an investigation roll for me, please. Yeah, so that's a 17. You move across, and immediately your eyes light upon a silver shield that is embedded in one of the stone placards that block the grave. Ooh. And you'd seen a bunch of these before. Some are more tinged than not, but you rub your hand across it and all the soot and ash kind of wipes off, and you realize that it's pure silver. And on it is a beautiful, maybe a family crest. You're not certain, but it does have some writing on it that seems to match the writing behind you, though you're not sure. And there is a sun at the top and an upside down moon on the other side, and they're divided by a line.
Can I yank it off the wall?
It's only about this big. It's a crest, so it's the replication of a shield, and it's embedded into the stone. Do you try to move it?
Yes.
Try to pry it off?
Of course, yeah. I want the little thing, the doodle, to look at it.
Okay, so you pull out a dagger and you start prying this sigil off of this grave. I want you to make a pretty easy, let's just call this a sleight of hand check. So just make a simple sleight of hand. That's a 9. Do you have anything you want to use here? I think you are also lucky, if I'm not You're not lucky. Oh no, we didn't do that. We made we made you just super good at protecting with shields and stuff.
Maybe
Okay.
can I just like, if I can hear it, I mean, if it's making a loud noise, if I can hear myself making a loud noise, I just would like to. Clearly
Okay,
that's
cool.
more obvious.
Yeah, no. So here's what you do. You did make a lot of noise, and luckily there's a coughing noise behind the rest of the party as Illyri takes a dagger and shoves it into this silver crest, and you turn it, and it turns. And you hear a clicking noise, and it then sounds like it's stuck as your blade is wedged still in there. You can't get your blade out. And it looks like it was meant to be turned, but when you were prying at it, it kind of like twisted it. And so there's like a half click that happens.
These undead are gonna come and kill us all, aren't they?
Nothing happens. Like,
oh, good. Okay. Well, all
yeah,
right.
but your dagger is firmly stuck in the wall.
I'm gonna need some help over here.
Okay, so you announced that there's something happening on the back end of the chamber. Dottle, you're up. It is your turn. You have a corpse hand in your face. You saw a little bit of that ring. Your hand has been pulled out of the water. Do you wish to attack the water again? Do you wish to read the ring? Do you wish to do something else?
How much faster would I be able to translate this ring if I compared it to the Black God statue?
You are certain that it's the same language. So all you need to do is spend an action, because you've already figured this out. You can work your way through Thayan at this point. So you just need to read the ring.
For example, like it's like if the phrases are similar, it can be like love, two, you. Like, would it help speed up the process at all? Like, should I bother, being down and risking my life and?
Yeah, if you you can do two things then. You can read the ring and then do something else, but I'll give you a disadvantage on the other thing, or you can just read the ring. Your choice.
I'm gonna look at Calder. Would you say you have any experience with sea monsters?
What kind? You mean like knowing facts about them? Not so much, but knowing, where to, then maybe, yeah.
Your resume already sounds better than mine, and I'm gonna grab them and I'm gonna swap places with them, and I'm gonna read the ring.
So yeah, Calder, you almost fall back into the murky water. And you see this little tentacle wave in front of you. And so then you grab onto the hand and you start looking at the ring, and it does indeed match word for word what is on the base of the statue. My love, my heart, my world forever, Anise Winterhold.
Okay.
Do you say anything about them?
I say it's the same as the statue. Would I know anything about ghosts and how to purify? Like, I need to know if I need to toss the corpse into the fountain or throw the ring into a large volcano. Is there anything that I could be doing with this information that I've just gained?
Make Arcana check, please.
18.
It's a good roll. You know enough about spirits and your study of unquiet spirits to know that typically the reason that spirits linger is because of something traumatic that has happened, and there is usually a physical manifestation of that terror and that tragedy that needs to be reset, or some justice that needs to be done, or some action that needs to be taken to allow a spirit to find true rest. And that the manifestations of these spirits in this sort of an instance can open doorways through their tragedy that will cause things to happen in the real world, such as strange extraplanar creatures blocking the drain and polluting the water of a fountain that was once meant to be a monument to a loved one, but has instead turned to poison. So you think, Dottle, that if you can find the way to set things right, that it would free the spirit and remove both the spirit's agony and the lingering presence of whatever this creature is. To do that, you know that the ring is the key, but you don't know how to use it.
Is there any similarity between this dead body, the ghost we saw, and the statue? Are they all the same person, or is she
No,
like the ghost
they're-
of her long lost fiance or something?
You, given everything that you've seen and heard, you believe that the spirit is not a niece Winterhold. You believe that the statue is a niece Winterhold.
Ghost is, but is the body a niece Winterhold?
You don't think so.
Oh. Here's the ghost.
Nox.
That's bad.
And here, as you're doing this, I'm going to give everybody this. You're like, some of this is being thought out loud. I want the party to be able to interact with this. Wedding rings are not usually worn with the name of the individual who is the owner of the ring.
I'm thinking, like, this might be real dumb and thinking too much into this, but I'm seeing this ring and thinking, is there any ring on the finger of the statue? Do I have to go take the ring and put it on the statue? Because that seems, that's not the right answer, that's gonna put me in a whole crud ton of danger.
I can't tell you that. You can all discuss it in a moment and make some choices, but I do feel that you have a good grasp on what's happening here, and I feel like your characters have a lot of information regarding that. I will give you one piece that might have gotten forgotten since this is a different session, since we last session were together. There is writing on the side of the fountain that says other things. You weren't able to fully translate it, but you did get additional information in Thayan on that fountain.
Yeah. Next turn, I'm reading that.
Okay.
I
So
do
that is
say to everybody, the ring says the same thing as the statue.
And as that happens, Illyri, your dagger is like you're wrestling with your dagger, and your shoulder brushes against the tomb, and more dust and soot falls, and you see words here that in a language that you don't understand. It's the same language, though.
Hey, there's some more of that foreign language over here. More of that script that you've been reading. I'm seeing it on the wall.
Just accidentally. And oh, look, there's my dagger got here. How did that happen?
Also, can somebody help me get my dagger out of the wall?
Okay.
Yeah,
so,
all right.
No question. Saray, make a. Well, you aren't paralyzed. You're fine. You can move. You're just
I
you're
thought I was
exhausted.
paralyzed.
No,
I'm
you're
not
just
paralyzed?
exhausted.
Okay.
No, you're just exhausted.
I'm just role playing that I'm paralyzed.
You weren't attacked by the tentacle creature. You were attacked by the spirit, and the spirit gave you those levels of exhaustion.
Okay.
So you're free to do what you want. You just have the exhaustion levels that you have to contend with.
I mean, I'm still gonna try and wake up June because I want her to purify the fucking fountain.
Yeah. Okay. So make a medicine check.
Purify the fountain. You gotta purify the fountain.
That
Oh
hurts my ears.
God, Saray, we know what we have to do. Are you alright? Did you drink too much of the weird juice? the sewer juice.
The sewer juice did not treat Saray kindly.
I guess I roll again, right? Because it's disadvantage.
It is a disadvantage. So you got a 15 on your first roll and a 16. So you got a 15. Yeah, you actually managed to, by slapping and screaming at June. It's not really medically supportive, but you did wake June up from the paralysis. June, your body, your muscles are tight, and you feel Saray shaking you. You see Maglo over you. Whoever Magno is. No, Maglo is over you. And your body just is racked with pain. but you are now able to move, conscious, and you are still exhausted, but you are able to move somewhat normally. Water and just gunk pushes out of your mouth, and like 3 maggots crawl across the floor from it. Hawk, you're now up. What would you like to do, Hawk?
I'm gonna make my way over to Ellery. Wait, how'd your dagger get jammed in there?
During the fight.
I'd like to insight check that.
I'd love for you to do that. Roll a deception, Ellery, just to be on the boards about this little PvP conversation here. Oh, that's not great. Oh, that's even worse. Everyone who can hear, it's not really convincing, but boy, Hawk, you believe it.
Oh, dang. Yeah, your aim's off. The guy was over there, but you're all right. You know what? I'll just help you.
Tell me about it.
I'm just gonna try and pull the dagger out of the mix.
God, Illyri is the best. I am absolutely fully entertained by this. Okay, so, all right. So moving past that, we know for a fact that the creature is still under the water. It does not move. Oh wait, Calder's there. Calder.
Oh no.
A tentacle jumps out at you, snatching at you. Can you make me an acrobatics check, please?
Wait, was I able to pull the dagger out, or?
Yeah, you pry it out.
Oh, okay.
Not super great. Made an 11. Not wonderful.
So, you get grabbed. Now make a Constitution saving throw.
Oh no.
And then Hawk, you pull the dagger out, and you see this silver seal turn back.
Very bad.
Oh.
We're having a bad time.
Shit.
Hey, Larry, do you think the thingy has to do with that thingy?
You take 4 points of damage, Calder.
Cool.
And you take a level of exhaustion.
Oh, how do I... Okay.
As you feel these little teeth bite into you.
Gross.
And Calder kind of goes limp and gets pulled into the water. I will allow anyone who is near Calder to act immediately to try to maybe prevent that from happening as a reaction if you have a reaction left. So near Calder is MacLeod, Juniper, Dottle, and Saray. Do any of you have a reaction that you would like to use?
I was like, can
I? What are we rolling? Sorry.
If you wish to try to stop, well, it depends on how you want to do this. The reaction can be either one of your official reactions, or I'm giving everyone a free acrobatics or athletics to try to grab Calder right before he kind of like planks his way into the water.
I don't think there's a reaction I can do, so can I just roll acrobatics to be like...
Yeah, totally.
Like, try and grab him. As I'm reading this right.
Everyone can do that. They got a natural
I'll do it.
20.
Oh my god.
And a natural one. I got both.
What's happening?
And you're at a disadvantage,
And I'm at a disadvantage, so I have to take the nat one.
Hey, well, June rolled an 18, even though she's like...
Okay, so everybody but Saray grabs onto Calder. Calder does not go in the water, and you are fighting against this tentacle as it's now a tug of war with our old boy. And so it's a back and forth with the tentacle. We're gonna make some strength checks next round. However, Saray, I need you to roll just like you did, because you have both a 20 and a 1 to confirm, and top is a 20, bottom is a 1. So roll again. Let's see if you get another natural 20 or another natural 1.
God.
15.
Do you want me to roll again?
Yeah, you have 2 that you have to confirm.
Yeah, no.
That's a 13. So you didn't confirm either, which is good. You did end up having to take the natural 1. So you lunge forward for Calder, but you're still weak, and you plunge into the water.
Wait, okay.
Fuck me.
Okay, again, shenanigans, it might be a bit late. Since Saray is right next to me, can I forego my acrobatics for Calder and go for Saray, or can I just use that 16 to give Saray the help action?
No on the help. No on the help.
Okay, that's
but
fine. That's
yes on the foregoing. However, I'm going to have you re-roll your acrobatics.
Oh, it's an 8. Brilliant.
Anything you want to add to that or do, MacLeod?
I can't. No, I can't.
So you grasp at Saray and like you grab onto her arm and it's slick and wet still, and it just slips out of your hand as Saray kind of like tumbles back into the water with a splash.
I
All right.
imagine just like rolling in.
Yeah.
Just face first, like.
Again, literally a super drunk person next to a fountain.
Yeah,
Yes,
yeah.
That's exactly what just happened.
Yep.
Okay.
Oh.
We're gonna go up to the top. MacLeod, what are you doing?
Right, apparently I'm fucking babysitting today. Okay, right. So I haven't used it in a very long time, and it's very hit or miss. So MacLeod is going to go into his pack. He's gonna pull out a like small vial of this thick black liquid.
Yes.
He's gonna put it into a needle. He's gonna put his hand in and then to like grab Saray and just jam the needle into her chest and cast experimental elixir to try and either get her to just snap back in, be able to like just get her, you know,
Up and running.
And running, maybe like an adrenaline shot, he's thinking, and like it's experimental. He literally doesn't know what this does. Maybe it could just snap her shadow sickness off.
It
like
might turn her into a turtle. We don't know. So go
Who
ahead
knows?
and an experimental elixir. Again, this is a specific skill that the alchemist has.
Oh gosh, that is
the artificer
poorly done.
has. So.
But I've popped it on the on roll 20 there.
Okay, so do you want to roll a d6?
Yes. Yes. Beep. That is. Oh, that's a 6. That means that she
Drinker's
gains
body transforms.
Yeah, into like the alter self spell has been cast, so she can breathe underwater. Oh, there's numerous effects that can happen with this.
Yeah, let's go into that. Let's see those effects real quickly. So the alter self.
Yeah. Oh, I like getting alter self on this because this is the second time I've hit alter self.
Well, before it was life or death, but
yeah,
yes.
the last time before we were recording this, MacLeod rolled an alter self and saved his life. Okay, aquatic adaptation. I'm just gonna. I don't know why I'm being weird with it. I'm just gonna send it over.
You're all excited.
Aquatic adaptation. I know. She's gonna adapt her body to an aquatic environment, sprouting gills, growing webbing, can breathe underwater, gains a swimming speed, all that jazz.
Okay, so here's what I'm gonna do. MacLeod, you're quickly like working with this, and what you do is you recreate the concoction that you made when you were underwater in the sewers so long ago. And you did it thinking that this might work, you're not sure, but you think you did the same thing. And when you stab Saray, just as she kind of loses sight as she topples over, you see gills and webbed fingers, and you can see them change as her eyes kind of shift and become shielded so that they can see underwater. And she tosses back into the water. You realize that you now know how to do this and repeat the process. If you choose to use this in the future, you can forego the randomization and just do aquatic adaptation, but that's all that it does. Like you can't, it's all that you can do is definitely make somebody adapt themselves to water.
That's sick as fuck.
Or, because you figured it out, or you can do the randomization and try to experiment more. But
Amazing.
you have figured out the aquatic adaptation part of this experiment.
Beautiful.
As that series of luck seems to have given you a discovery. So with that, Saray splashes into the water. We'll come back to her when it's her turn. Juniper, you are no longer paralyzed. You are racked in pain and exhausted, but you are able to act. What do you want to do?
Do I get the feeling that if I healed myself, it would work? Or is it like nah, you're out of luck, kid?
You could heal yourself.
I could heal myself? Well, we're about to do that.
Yes, that would not that wouldn't change anything.
I'm gonna do cure wounds on me. 18 for me.
Okay, so you regain 18 points of health. You do feel better, but you're still exhausted. Do you feel that that's going to be a sustained reaction?
Yes. And then, gonna let go of Calder and kind of just like roll on my tummy so I can cough out more sludge.
Yeah, all this gross muck is pouring out of your mouth. Saray, while you were gone, before you tumbled into the fountain. Okay, so
I got injected with mermaid potion.
Yeah, so you got the mermaid potion in your blood. So you do have web fingers. You can breathe underwater. You can see underwater.
Thank God.
You have swimming equal to your speed, but you are still exhausted.
I'm still exhausted. Yeah.
So it is a slowed thing, but you are actually perfectly comfortable in this gross water. It does not make you sick.
Is Doddle still out here? Doddle's next to me, right?
You see Doddle.
I see
standing
Doddle. I see
by the
MacLeod.
fountain with a corpse hand.
With a corpse hand?
Yeah, and there's a corpse as well that's further away from the fountain. You see Calder, you see Hawk. The only person you don't see is Saray.
The only person I don't see.
Hawk and O'Leary are over at the tombs a little further back in the room.
They're in the room? Oh, no.
Everybody's in the room.
Oh, I thought you meant the other room. I was like, what?
No, the doors are... The only other room that you can go to is back the way you came without trying to open one of these doors.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Doddle, you have the skeleton's hand, right?
Yeah.
But that was Piper asking. Okay.
I'm just keeping it immersive.
Keeping it real. Thank you, Mama.
You're good.
Okay, so what are you gonna do? Are you gonna move at all, or are you gonna stay where you're at?
Yeah, she's gonna...
Because your spell wasn't a bonus action. That was your action, right?
Yeah. Can I get a look at that hand, Doddle?
Just pass it over. Yeah, no problem.
And I take it. Now I end my turn.
Okay, Calder, you are you're being held by this tentacle, and all of your friends have grabbed onto you and are pulling you back and forth. MacLeod is not one of those. So everyone who's holding on to Calder, I need you to make a strength check for me, please.
That's also me, right? Like I went to go grab him.
Yeah.
Did I successfully grab him?
Yeah. Everybody was successful.
Okay, and
With
roll
the exception
acrobatics,
of
sorry?
It's strength at this point.
Okay.
So, Calder, you get to make an athletics check to try to pull free.
Okay.
Because all of these people are helping you. Okay? And so you're going to do so with an advantage. So roll 2 dice, and then we'll take the higher.
Okay.
Oh, 19.
Okay. And then Hawk isn't helping. Doddle is helping. It's just Doddle. Okay. So you do get a 23. With Doddle's help, you pull away from the tentacle and you kind of stumble backwards, Calder. What do you want to do now? As the tentacle kind of whips in front of you.
Back away more. No more water for Calder.
Done.
Done with...
Your entire aesthetic as a pirate out the door. You're going to be a ninja now.
No more.
Time to be a ninja. All right. This pirate stuff is shit.
I would like to... I mean... I guess I just want to take a look around and see what's up, like what's going on with Ellery and this door situation, because that was fishy.
Okay, so you move back to the back of the room, and you see Ellery there with Hawk, and there is the silver sigil that's on the wall. There's some writing that you know has to match the other stuff, but you don't know how to read it. And you can see Hawk standing there with the dagger that has just been pulled out. You did see it click over. So the sigil moved back as soon as the dagger was pulled out of it.
And I am near the door with the cat, correct?
No, well, you were by the fountain, and you're now wherever you want to be. So you can move now that you've broken away from the tentacle.
I feel like I just want to open the door that the cat's scratching at because it didn't
Oh my god, no.
I mean, yeah, there's a lot of bone noises, but the cat seems to have like, I'm not gonna say our best interests, but like, why would it be clawing at a door that has a giant monster right on the other side?
No.
Yes, this cat has not led us astray so far, has it?
Walked us right into a creepy ghost trap.
Excuse me, that was entirely Ellery. This cat has done nothing wrong yet besides be a little bit crusty, so...
Guys, we can just walk back and go to the surface.
I want to solve a mystery. No. This is not happening to me.
This cat.
You can do whatever you like, but you've got closed doors, tentacle fountain.
There's a lot going on. I think I'm just gonna like...
sand.
Yeah.
Strange sigil on the wall.
I don't want to hang out near the cat door and listen and just be on guard for anything weird happening in there.
Yeah, you do hear something moving on the other side still. And you do examine the door. It is a heavy stone affair. Like it has been sealed. You think that you might be able to pry it open using some of your tools, but it's going to take work. Like you'll have to put a lot of strength into it, and you might need help. And you can either push it in, or maybe pry it out, or you could try something else to open it. But you think you could force it now that you're kind of looking at it. But it's going to take time.
Well, if it doesn't look like it's going to like burst open and a horde of skeletons is gonna
absolutely not. As long as that door is closed,
Okay.
whatever's back there is not coming through.
Okay, cool. Then I'm just gonna, you know what? I'm just gonna be on guard for something attacks.
I will
run
give you a
for it.
little piece of Calder knowledge. I don't know what else to call it.
Oh no.
You've been on the other side of this door. You crawled through that tomb, and there were the network of holes that the carrion crawlers had dug through. You know you've been on the other side of this room or this door.
Oh.
So if you crawl through the graves, you can get through the room, to the room. So you don't have to worry about the door.
Yeah. Okay. Noted. I'm not gonna dive back into a crypt at this moment, but yeah.
Okay, so Illyri, you are standing in front of a silver sigil. Hawk is there now and has your dagger. What would you like to do?
Reflect on the ocean yet again and how it just seems like I get further and further away from it the longer I stay in this tunnel. Spell, if possible, called Comprehend Languages.
Yeah, boy.
And
Okay.
read this thing. Now, do I have to come up with a song to do it? Do I have to bust out my mandolin, or can I just like hit my head on the wall and then suddenly feel the inspiration?
Per the rules, you do not have to sing. I am inclined to make you sing, but I'm not going to make you sing. So if you wish to hit your head against the wall, you're welcome to do that to kind of shorthand this.
Also, Kaza, if you want to be weird and creative with it, like I like to do, on your little spell area, it should say components. If there's a V, it means you gotta say something. What does somatic mean again? Is that you have
It's
to...
so by your hands, so you're
You have
doing
to do
some
something
sort
with
of
your
motion.
hands. If there's an M, that means there's materials, and it'll say what you need. So like mine says a pinch of soot and salt, so you can use that somehow.
It says B for bard.
Yeah, so for a bard, it's almost always vocal for a bard. That's not always true. Like some bards don't, like there are mimes in the world, and they use completely somatic instead. It's a specific subclass, but you can just say things. The great thing about being a bard is that you don't have the same advantage as a wizard or somebody else has. You can't do as much, but what you can do more easily. So you just need to sing a song, say a word, do something clever, plunk a couple notes on your mandolin, whatever you want to do. Or, in this case, use the percussion instrument of your forehead against the wall.
Oh gosh, that just seems so meaty. I'm gonna perhaps Illyria's gonna try and remember the tune that she remembered the last time. Just something like this may or may not have happened. What was that rhyme again? Hey, Hawk, can you clap your hands for me really quick? Just
Clap your hands if you believe.
and tap your foot too, maybe a little bit.
You can't see it, but I'm tapping my foot. Okay, wait, why am I doing this?
Shh, just keep going. Song that remembers things every now and then. We forget lots of things. Drink every bottle until you get to the end, and eventually you'll figure it out. I just want to hit my head.
And there's this rack of pain that washes against your forehead, and this tiny little trickle of blood that washes across one of your eyes. And when you open your eyes again, the words in front of you shift. Maurice Winterhold.
Now this has something to do with that dead body.
Oh, is this where the body goes?
I'll have to keep reading.
There's nothing else. There's just the name and that silver sigil. There are some dates that have been scratched out, and there is something underneath it that is written in. You think it's written in common, actually, and you start to rub your hand against it. It says "witch."
Ah, witch.
Like wicked witch kind of witch.
It's been scratched on a tomb.
Yeah, you can see
Just
how it
look
was
at-
spelled, right? Not like which one.
Ah,
Oh no, it's witch like wicked witch. I thought you meant like, is it a good witch or a bad witch? And you think that because like the inferment of it being scratched on a tube is probably a negative thing.
Huh. Well, that's a dick thing to do.
got any ideas about what to do with witches?
I mean, I get the feeling that somebody cursed this I don't know, like usually when people call somebody a witch, they like kill them and then, maybe a ghost haunts the place around. I'm just throwing out suggestions.
Don't people usually burn witches?
I mean, I don't know. I've never burned a witch. I don't try and set people on fire. Well, I mean, I did.
Don't people burn things to purify things?
Oh shit! Yeah, they kind of. Can I see if I can remember, like, any sort of teachings I've had about, or like, oh god, what sort of check would I make about this sort of thing? Shit.
Religion.
Okay.
Yeah, make a religion check, please.
Is everyone talking loudly?
I'm talking echoing.
Thank goodness. Okay.
I'm echoing throughout this cathedral of tombs.
10. Well, you've heard plenty of stories of corpses that have been disturbed in their graves and causing the undead to roam restless. But that's all that you really know.
Yeah, so I'm just gonna relate that to Larry. Like, sometimes when people mess with the dead and, desecrate their graves, a ghost comes back because, it's not cool.
All right.
I figure maybe if we put the body back in the grave.
I say we burn it. Nothing says purify a room like a good sage.
Do we even have any sage?
Does anybody have any flint?
If we rest up a bit, I can cast a ceremony. They'll put the dead to rest a little bit.
That sounds like could help.
Yeah, I'll just need to rest for a little bit. I have no spell slots right now, so...
I am also very hungry.
I do have sage and a tinder box if you need it.
You all are standing in front of that tomb. Dawdle, it is now your turn. What would you like to do?
Okay, so with the other name of the Witchford, what's her name?
Marisha
And her
Winterhold.
niece.
And
there's-
Denise Winterhold.
No place that looks like we could stick the ring there, right? Like, it's not another statue of a person that we could just put it on their finger.
No.
I guess it would be most helpful if I started reading the fountain, right? Because that's not... Okay, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna crouch on the ground and just start shuffling sideways. And just reading the
it's
stuff.
wet and muddy, and you're working your way around. And you do translate the rest.
Copperhead. Has it been 1 hour since I cast Copperhead languages? Alright,
No,
cool.
it's been minutes. It's been minutes.
Oh, God.
A lot has happened in the last 10 minutes, let me tell you. This is what you translate, Doddle. When day is night and night is day, the sun and moon shall pass this way.
Oh, fuck, that's it? Okay, I say that out loud. The one night is the sun and the moon. It passed this way. I say it's what I mean. I don't know what to do with that. What does the sigil look like again?
Is she saying this out loud?
Yes. What is...
I love the calming sound of Doddle's
I
voice.
should do my ASMR. What does the sigil look like again? That is on Maurice's grave.
Marisha is a sun, and then underneath it is a crescent moon that is turned to the side.
And we were supposed to. Oh, we're supposed to turn it. Did we turn it yet?
Turn that moon.
Turn that moon.
I still can't turn that
Maybe-
moon. Turn
Maybe
that
not
moon.
yet. Maybe not
Okay.
yet.
Oh, maybe not
All
yet.
right.
Maybe not yet. Why not yet,
Yeah,
June, why not yet?
I don't know. Did you say this out loud, Donald?
Yeah, why not yet,
Yes,
June?
yeah. There's a lot of shouting in this crypt, by the way.
Maybe one of us, me, could put her arm back together and then put her back in to turn the moon and the sun.
Put her back in what?
Back
It's
over
not
there.
open.
Grave?
What?
She has to have come from someplace, right?
Well, I mean, usually when a mom and a dad like each other very
Please,
much.
for the love of God, can we just turn the thing and get a move on it? I'm so tired of being old. I'm hungry. I want to shower.
Let's just put this corpse back in its hole and we go to the surface. And I'm gonna take Calder to the church. They'll fix him.
June, I want to get you a coffee. Can we please?
All right, Saray, it is your turn. What do you want to do? And then I'm gonna break us out of order, and you can do whatever you want. So
Okay, the thing's dead, right? The thing isn't in here.
It's not attacking at the moment unless
It's
you're
like-
up in the water.
I thought you meant the corpse, and I was like, well, it's a corpse.
Right, but I'm in the water, Nox.
As I said,
Okay.
it's not attacking in this moment. You are underwater. What do you want to do?
Okay, I'm gonna feel for the thing and try and throw it out of the fucking fountain.
You're gonna try to grab the.
I'm gonna
thing.
try and grab it and like throw it out of the water.
Grab what thing?
It's huge, right? Like massive.
It's 6 feet long. All right.
I think I know what it
giant
is.
squid.
I'm gonna try and throw it out of the water.
You're gonna try to throw a
Respect
giant
that.
squid out.
Do you want to illuminate the group here, Saray, or do you? Just
I mean, I'm in the water,
Okay. So
right?
what are you hoping to do here?
I'm hoping to grab it and throw it out of the water. Get it out of the water. That's clearly what's like poisoning the water hole here.
Give me an acrobatics or an athletics check of your choice.
This-
Remember, you're rolling with a disadvantage.
This whole fight has just been us going in the water, getting out of the water, going back in the water.
Oh man, if there's a lifeguard in this crypt, you'd all be fucked.
I am acting lifeguard. I would like to say, I have dragged so many people out the fucking water.
Okay, so did you roll? Saray?
No, I'm trying to find it. Acrobatics or what? Athletics? I'm gonna do acrobatics. I have more
Yeah.
proficiency there, and I
Yeah.
still roll at a disadvantage.
You did exceptionally well.
Fuck that thing. I'm getting it the fuck out of here.
Okay,
Adrenaline's rushing, baby.
well, it is fighting back. So what you do is you grab onto it and you pull it, and it actually does dislodge from its nest.
Okay.
And you flop it out of the water.
Okay.
However, its reaction is to attack you.
Okay.
And it's going to get that attack now.
Okay.
And I will explain what happens in a moment.
Cool. Can I spend a key?
You may, if you wish to try to avoid this. Uncanny dodge, or
yeah, I think that's what it is.
I think it's uncanny dodge. So
well, I'm in a grapple though, right?
You are initiating the grapple, which you can release. Yeah, but it's trying to attack you right now. And you are in a grapple. You can't dodge. You can't dodge it if you do not let go of the grapple.
Try and pin the creature grappled by you. Oh, okay. So I can't do grappling pin, then.
Yeah. Well, you could next round.
Right.
Grappling pin.
Okay. So can I try and either dodge the bite, or I don't know if you can dodge when you're in grapple. You probably can't, correct?
That's what I'm saying. Is like that's the negative of being grappled, and especially with a disadvantage. You are with it. It is biting. It does bite, so I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
Okay. With the disadvantage?
Yeah.
Oh wait, no, I don't get to, because the saving throw disadvantage is on level 3.
Okay, so then yeah, you made it.
If I recall correctly.
No, you got a 12 on your Constitution, so it doesn't matter. You still get hit. Okay, you're gonna take 1 point of damage.
I get a disability on checks, but I don't get a disability on attack or saving throws.
Yeah. You are, however, paralyzed.
Okay.
And now you're at a 3rd level of exhaustion.
Fuck. Okay,
but
now
you did
get that disadvantage, though.
But you did flip this creature out of the water like a boss, and it is wrapped around you and still has you. Everyone else sees this splayed mass of tentacles and eyes that are deep and aquatic, and these round saw-like teeth that are swirling in these concentric rings.
Never mind. Not what I thought it was.
What were you thinking it was?
I thought it was a black pudding, but it's not.
No. And so it does. You can't see a massive body. All it seems is like a mass of tentacles wrapped around eyes with these mouths that are everywhere.
Can I use a... I'm paralyzed, though. Can I still technically use a key point to try and attack it?
If you want to use it now, if you're going to use your to do an attack, you were grappled with it, so you're going to get an advantage on the attack, which will put you into a straight roll. But yeah.
Okay. I'm going to use my key point, and I'm going to take my one of my darts, or I guess no, I'll take my fist, because it's the same thing, and I'll just try and like whack it. Like, you know how like when you catch like a squid, and if you whack it, that's like the best way to like put it down for food.
Can't say I've ever caught a squid myself, Fabian, but
okay, well, FYI.
As a
for those of us that are expert squid hunters.
Okay, in the real world, when you catch a squid, like for like food, obviously the best way to put it down is to like karate chop it like right above the head, because it quickly and painlessly cuts the nerve.
Okay,
and that's what it's sad, but that's like what I'm trying to do here.
All right.
Yeah, it's like when you hammer a fish's head after you
give me. Let's not get too sidetracked by killing it.
Anyway, I'm gonna karate chop it.
Okay, so you're gonna punch this thing. You do have
specifically karate chopping it.
You are karate chopping this massive tentacles. Roll the strike, please. So dirty 20. So you definitely hit. And is 6 the amount of damage that you do?
No, I roll with a disadvantage now.
No, you don't. No, you don't. No, because you are in a grapple, which gives you an advantage. You have a disadvantage, which makes it a straight roll. Your attack is a 20, which strikes.
Okay.
So now, what is your damage?
Why did it do
is it 6 bludgeoning or is it more than that? I thought it was
it's
more
whatever. It's whatever the rest of it is on the thing.
So you got a 6 foot. So you
Yeah.
punch this thing and it shrieks. So you see Saray like leap out of the water as the tentacles start driving it towards it to like grasp onto Saray and start biting. But Saray throws a fist forward and punches it square in what looks like the central mass of it, and all the tentacles like flail out, and you hear a shriek as it writhes there in the center of the floor out of the water now. It looks deeply uncomfortable and is trying to pull itself back into the water. Okay, Saray, you've done that. Hawk.
I see this giant mass of tentacles splay out and I just look at. Nope. I hold out my fist and I'm gonna Eldritch Blast it.
Okay, go ahead and roll to strike. It is grappling with Saray, so do not roll a natural 1.
Fingers crossed. It's 2 blasts, so
19 hits.
Ooh, for 12 damage, that's nice. And then the second one is a 10, so
you do 21 points of damage, like as these
wreck it.
Eldritch blasts shoot out of your hands, and the 10 misses. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
And so you do 12 points of damage as it strikes into the thing. Your second runs high as it writhes about. Moving up to the top, Maglo, what do you want to do?
Right. Maglo is going to make an assessment of the room. June is fine now. She's like, she's risen or rise?
Right.
No?
They're exhausted. Your group is very weak, but they are standing. Nobody's dying immediately, except for maybe Saray. Everybody seems to be fine.
June is stabilized, though. We've stabilized her.
Yes, nobody's getting worse because of this.
Okay.
The only person who's like in immediate danger is Saray, who is in a fist fight with a mass of tentacles.
Yes. The mass of tentacles is not his problem. His main problem right now is the intelligence test that's testing him, which is Doddle, trying to figure out this thing with the ring. Famously, rings come in pairs. Can he make any form of intelligence check to see if he can spot, if he knows that it would be around? That's very stretchy. Is there any chance that he can make a perception or investigation to try and find another ring or something related to the ring? Or do you want me to just pick one and then just go for that, rather than being like, I would like, Nox, for you to solve the problem for me?
Yeah. So the specific question is what can you do to try to piece all this together?
Yes. He's going to attempt to Inquisitor.
Yeah, well, listen, I understand. Characters are often, it's different. Like, we're not our characters. So your character might be, Sherlock Holmes when you are not, in that sense,
Maglo is also missing a lot of context for a lot of information in the room.
Right.
So Maglo doesn't know anything about the rings and stuff at the minute.
Yeah, so what I'm going to do is have Maglo make an investigation check.
That's beautiful. I love that you said investigation and not thing. Fuck! 13?
Okay, so you're so kind high. You assess the room and you're looking around Maglo. I am willing to make a deal with you. I will give you an additional flash of genius if you are willing to take a disadvantage from me at a chosen moment that I will make in the future. Whenever I want.
Ominous.
Whenever? Oh, fuck.
Like, I will choose when that moment happens, and I'll be like, well, but I'm going to force you now to take this disadvantage to what you're trying to do.
I do like deals.
I just know that I've really tapped your resources here, so I'm trying to give you
he is. 100%.
Okay.
He's going to go for it. He's going to up that to a 17 because he's seeing Doddle's talking a lot of smack, and he's in Maglo's head, he's like, well, I also helped Decipher, but whatever, it's fine.
Okay. It is clear that these two women, these Thayan spellcasters, you're assuming, were lovers and married, joined together. And do you recall there was a moment where others were possessed by these spirits and were gaining glimpses into the final moments of whichever of these women the corpse is? So others within your group have parts of the puzzle from having been visible as the possessions happened. So they do understand a little bit more about why this happened and how it happened. But assessing the room around you as you stop, everything slows down, MacLeod, as you start to kind of look at every component. First of all, whoever went to this went to a great deal of trouble to try to codify this into some sort of test or task that you had to do. Either they didn't want this fountain to be purified, or they didn't want these spirits to be at rest. Either is possible, but you're not sure why. But the silver seal on the far side, since it's made of silver, is most likely some sort of ward against the undead. And the marking on the fountain itself was probably placed here by whomever did this, so that only individuals who had some inkling of this would be able to access it. The only reason that that would be true is if whoever set this all up was responsible for the death of the woman in front of you and intentionally was trying to see them suffer. You think that what all this is a barrier that has been created by others to prevent these spirits from being at rest, either as a guardian for this space, as in they didn't want people to be able to get past this, and so they created a spiritual challenge that was very difficult to unravel and allow anyone to safely pass beyond these corridors here. That is one solution. The other solution is that they had a personal reason to do it, and this was a vengeful act. Does that help you?
So, Maglo's clocked that there is some sort of barrier that is blocking these spirits from moving on because of the two things. There's either like they did it as some form of twisted puzzle or to spite these two witches. Can Maglo assume that breaking this barrier will help?
You are also familiar with Thay. You've studied Thayan, you know some of the language. The individuals known as the Red Wizards of Thay are not necessarily good. But, that said, to call them strictly evil would be incorrect as well. If you free these spirits, it may help the situation at hand, but it may cause other damage somewhere else. Just knowing what you know about Thay. You do know that the Thayan wizards have associations with the dead and the undead. There are a great many necromancers that are associated with that culture. If these women were indeed, as they are being accused of being, some sort of witch, which also is just a derogatory term. It could mean that they were just wizards and that this is how ignorant people saw them, maybe because of the type of magics that they cast. You're not sure. You also know that Thay is very far away and that for them to be buried beneath the crypts here in Waterdeep, most likely they were immigrants or people who had fled from Thay. If you break the barrier, you know there will be a result and that whatever's been done here will be undone, but you're not sure whether or not that is good or bad. Have I given you a fair amount of information?
Yeah, you give me way more than I deserve. I really appreciate that. That's very good. Okay.
Owe him.
I do. A blood debt. Okay, whole action. Him galaxy braining then, plucking things together.
No, you took my bargain. Flash of Genius is a bonus action, isn't it?
It's a reaction.
So there you go. You have all your actions. Do whatever you want.
Beautiful. Fuck it. Hey, as long as we're not on the receiving end or whatever this fucks up, and MacLeod's going to try and break the band. The band is the thing that's probably connected the barrier, right?
The wedding band?
The silver band. Are they the same? One and the same?
No. So there's the ring on the hand of the corpse. There is the symbol, the silver sigil on the wall that is embedded into a tomb, and there's a stone there that has the name Marisha Winterhold, and then scratched across it is witch in common. And there's a date. There are dates that have been scratched out.
There's no insert for this wedding band. Dawdle. From what I think, there's these two witches, both of whom are part of the Red Wizards. They were either trapped here, either for someone like us to get them out, or to punish them forever. They're being trapped here by a barrier. If we break this barrier, then it's going to let them out. However, something bad is going to happen. I'm not entirely sure how to break it, but I think it has something to do with that wedding band.
Why do you think something bad's gonna happen?
Because we're going to be letting these spirits free. It might be like a weird trick. I don't think, honestly, it's either they're being called a witch for a derogatory term just because they're women who cast magic, maybe, or maybe it's because they're here in Waterdeep and there just wasn't that much magic going on at the time, which means that none will happen, or they're here because they're actually haggish and they're not that good, and then that might bite us in the ass later. But I think for now we just gotta risk it. Can I destroy that?
Please do. Then they can be together again.
Well, June has it.
Question: are we still in initiative order?
He's telling Dawdle because Dawdle is intelligent and is like, they can figure this out.
Ouch.
June, can I destroy that?
No.
Alder was asking if we're still in initiative order.
Right now?
It's whatever order you want to be in. I've kind of released you from that. I was trying to do initiative order. If people would prefer that, I can. At this point, we're at MacLeod. I can go down to June next if we want to keep it orderly. It's up to you as a group.
Am I still in a fight, or is this thing
Actually,
dead?
I'm sorry. I forgot about the tentacles because I got wrapped up in the explanation.
Yeah.
100% we need to stay in order because there is a fight on the table.
Gotcha.
So I apologize for that.
Nah, that's cool.
MacLeod, I feel like you've done your part. Yep. June, you are up. What do you want to do?
Okay, MacLeod, repeat what you just said. To me.
There are these two people who are trapped under here. Have you been trapped through a weird test that the Red Wizards have set up, or it's because they were both witches and they wanted to trap both of their souls under here to suffer? We need to do something with that silver sigil there and that wedding band. Either destroy them, which will release the barrier and set them free, or there's some kind of puzzle element involved that is, that these two spirits can't do necessarily. Them being trapped here has corrupted the water and made that thing, cut to the flying around tentacle, get burst because that is not a natural, because that's not a natural occurrence. So I think that breaking that, destroying that band is going to break the barrier, which will set these souls free. On one hand, this might be great and just set these souls free. On another, the souls being free might actually be a bad thing and it might hurt someone else down the line, but I don't think that one is true.
June's gonna, because June has her arm, June's gonna turn and look at the corpse and maybe we could try and ask it.
But the spirit's gone. We kind of like settled the spirit. So
That's
shit,
not.
Saray, you got possessed, right?
Saray is gone. Saray is gone.
Saray's in a mass of tentacles and is being slammed on the ground in the background.
Sorry, I figured because Saray had some kind.
That's awful. We're like calmly talking.
Right, okay. I figured because Saray was possessed, she might have some kind of like ethereal connection to it. We could ask, but
if I may, maybe I could ask if Sylvanas would. I don't know if this is possible, but if he could show me visions or speak to us, give me the power to see or hear the explanation or what had happened.
Yeah, I can also reach out to my patron too.
Grand, yeah.
I also wanted to try this Nox. I did write a little like prayer thing, so I wanted to try it and see if it would
Give me
work.
just a moment here. Kaza, I'm going to break this for just a moment. Is your tech still rough? Do you need to restart? Okay, so let's just take a brief break. I know we're already 4 hours in here. If everybody's okay, let's take a break, and then Kaza, you can jump back in, and we can wrap this section up.
You take a nap.
So I knew that this is how long ago I wrote all of these little side adventure pieces for this little crypt walk, because I wanted to do a traditional like dungeon crawl for us, because we've been doing a lot of plot stuff, and I knew that we were kind of buying time until we were ready to do our reboot for the first chapter. And so like I knew that this was important, but it would give us a traditional kind of adventure. And so I wrote all of these little rooms and I put this stuff together. But when I did this was back when I think some of you had watched The Mummy and you were like, I really want a traditional, like,
that's cool.
And I was like, yeah, we could, that's like, I love that genre of stuff where you're going through tombs and you're trying to solve problems, and usually the fear of the dead coming after you and these ancient crypts and stuff. So, I mean, I love that genre. And
I love that for us.
Yeah, it's so bad. I mean, it's almost the whole basis for MacLeod's character is old school adventurer, wanted to do shit, and then I changed it to like World War II medic and stuff. But still, old school adventuring is like my shit, dude.
Back up to the top here. MacLeod, you and June have been talking. June, you have a prayer that you wish to perform. Would you please tell us how that prayer works?
I'm going to do it to MacLeod so I can be in character. So, and you tell me, Nox, if this does not work or it won't work.
I will certainly do that.
Okay. And MacLeod did give me my shield back.
Mm-hmm.
Good. Whoop, that's mine. MacLeod, my idea is this. Maybe if I pray to Sylvanas, he will give me her voice as she's lost in some way. He will explain through me what has happened here and what path we possibly need to take.
Is there a spell that you wish to use to assist in this, or would you like for us to do this through a skill check?
Skill check.
Okay, so this will actually be a skill challenge, which means that there will be multiple rolls. If anybody wishes to assist you, they certainly can. I don't know who else would consider themselves close to the gods, but the first thing that I'm going to have you do, June, is to make a religion roll.
17.
17 is very good. You do believe that there are ways to make the space viable for the spirit to communicate. You are going to need to take 2 rounds to light candles and create a space that will welcome the spirit through some sort of offering that would attract it.
Nope, not doing that. It's too much. We don't have time. MacLeod, what do you want to do with this? this ring that she's like holding with her dead corpsey hand?
As best as I can think, destroying it might break the barrier and let the spirits go to rest. Or set them free in any case.
Destroying it?
It's like they're tied to it, like their soul is like connected to it in some way. Destroying that removes severs their tie to this plane and they can move on to the next.
You say there, but there's only one, right?
There as in them, as in the ghost.
Everybody can make an intelligence check right now. Everybody.
I got a 13.
MacLeod, come on, but
15.
Yeah. 18 Hawk, $16.
Oh, sweet.
A 15 June.
Anybody else?
What did Ellery get? 13, right?
I got a 13.
13, and June, what did you get?
15.
Okay, so Doddle and Hawk. Yeah, MacLeod is speaking about all this, and something doesn't seem right to either of you. You both think that if there is a barrier, it probably has something to do with the tomb that has witch scrawled across it.
Oh my, what a surprise. Who knew? The obvious answer. Well, it's not that obvious. It actually took us a lot of fucking work to realize it, but still.
Can you remind me what that sun and moon thing was? Was that on that silver thing that they found?
It was on the fountain itself.
Is it like a turning dial thingy?
It's the handle.
The sigil on Marisha's tomb is a spinny thingy, but it talked about the sun and the moon and the blah 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 on the fountain itself.
Okay. June, just like, can we like, what order are we in right now? Is it still MacLeod?
So it is your turn, June. You decided to think about it, and then you didn't do a prayer, so you can do something.
Cool. So she's kind of chilling next to a dead body. So she's gonna like, I wonder if this would it work. I'm gonna cast mending. Can that work on her arm?
Yeah, it'll mend the corpse back together. Yeah.
I stand. And then I'm gonna be like, whoop. I'm gonna borrow this really quickly, and she's going to limp over to where that sun and moon symbol is.
You take the ring off of the finger, and the corpse lunges forward and grabs you.
I stand.
And you stand as it stops, as soon as the ring is off, and it falls limp to the ground. Back in the pose that it was rigor mortis into before.
Ah. Okay, MacLeod, you might be onto something, but still gonna limp over to that little sun and moon sign.
So you move across the room, and that is your turn.
Yep.
That's entirely fair. I know fuck all about ghosts. They're not scientific. They're just spooky shit. I'm not in for it.
Calder, what are you doing?
Okay, so Cal has just been sitting here listening to everybody talk and Saray like being thrashed around by a bunch of tentacles, and as soon as he heard like the things that Doddle was saying about this, like as she translated the thing, and she heard like just hearing MacLeod, you could see him like getting like laser focus, and he just takes off, and he's gonna run up to the tomb with the silver shield thing and just crank it, just turn it. It's time. He's done being old. He's hungry.
I'm taking this to interpret that you're turning it clockwise.
I'm turning it so that it's flipped. So, because the thing said when night turns to day or something, right? What was that? So it's the opposite of what it was.
Okay, and I'll repeat this because it was freshly spoken out loud.
Thank you.
Okay. When day is night and night is day, the sun and moon shall pass this way.
Yes.
Okay, so how do you wish to turn this?
So which one was
the moon is on the bottom.
Yeah.
The moon is on the bottom, the sun is on the top.
Then just upside down so that they're reversed.
Okay, and it feels like it could, as you put your hand on it, Calder, you feel like you could turn it either way, left or right. So do you know which way you wish to turn it to do that? You are a pirate who uses the stars to guide in the sky, so I'm going to give you a nature check here with an advantage.
Thank you.
You would know this. Yeah, this you would know.
I'm just gonna.
You got an advantage though, so you get to roll.
Oh, Jesus!
Your mind is just fogged for a moment, Calder. You know that you need to know which way the sun and moon rise and set, but for the life of you right now, you can't gain your bearings underground. So you don't know which direction that is in the moment. You want to turn it. Do you wish to ask for help?
Yes.
Does anyone wish to assist Calder in this moment? It will cost you your action.
I'll just
everyone.
Okay, make a nature check with an or unless you're a pirate. If you're not a pirate, just make a nature check. If you're a pirate, make a nature check with an
So
advantage.
you have to turn it in the direction that the sun sets? Is that what you were saying?
Oh, buddy.
Oh,
yeah. You're looking for the rotation of the sun and the moon, but for the life of you in this moment, after everything you've been through, your mind just sticks on it. I'm sorry. It was horrible wrong.
I actually know this. Can
Illyri,
I use that?
you do have an Illyri, you do have an advantage on your roll though.
What does that mean?
You can roll twice and choose the higher.
Oh, let's do that. All right, everything that we learned at sea. Come on.
Come on, sea.
Yeah, you between Hawk and you, Illyri, you both realize that Calder was right. Moving it right to left would be the correct motion for this, given the situation.
Anyone could have rolled, right?
Yeah.
Because I rolled a 19.
Okay, so you all work together. You're going to turn it from the right to you're turning it right. So you turn this, and there is a clicking noise as the sun and moon reverse positions, and immediately the silver crest comes out of the wall.
Dibs.
And
Is in Calder's hand, like.
And as
anyway.
it does, as in a keystone of a building, the four stones that were held together by it, as you pull it out, it's a little thicker than you expected it to be. It's like a disc of pure silver. You think it's quite valuable. It crumbles, like the stones fall inward and fall to your feet as everybody steps back, and the tomb is now open. And inside is a iron box that has been sealed with chains wrapped around it, and inside there is a thick network of cobwebs, mold, and strange plant growth.
Plant growth.
That doesn't look like the exit.
I have a feeling it's locked for a reason.
But if this is a tomb, and that might be somebody's remains.
Yeah, like a heart.
I mean, it's obviously something like that. I feel like we should open it.
You realize that the chains are made of silver as well.
Ah, check that out.
What if they're dead, but not really dead?
Doesn't that mean something? It's all encased in silver. That symbol is silver.
I mean, silver is often used to
maybe they
ward
were
from.
werewolf witches.
Oh snap, Saray!
Yeah,
Someone help
Saray is still being attacked in the back of the room.
She's got this. She's probably fine.
Illyri, you're up. What do you want to do? You see the open tomb. What do you wish to do?
Hawk, what do you want me to do here, boss?
You know what? Sometimes a tomb doesn't need to be opened. Sometimes a polluted fountain doesn't need to be cleaned. Let's just go back. All right. There's a tunnel. We have a way to the surface.
But what if they sound like
Let's
they were?
open the box.
They sound like they were perhaps oppressed and abused, and perhaps we could set them free and they can finally be together because they're in love.
Let's open the box.
I want to put my hand on Hawk's shoulder and look into his eyes and just say, if anyone's gonna get us out of this mess, I'm sure it's gonna be you. Please, what of your knowledge of this kind of spook fest? What can we do to get out of here?
Hands off, guitar player.
Oh, my.
Then I recoil my hand. Where did that voice come from?
You're acting very silly. You know what? Okay. Have I ever seen like something sealed like this, or heard of any sort of way in which something?
Make a religion check, and I can tell you more. The answer is yes. You know that this is off. Everything you've already said. You know that this is used for the undead. You know that people have locked things away. I'll tell you with a 14, that's an average roll. You don't know the specific details, but there are individuals who are thought of to have the ability to curse and to throw curses, and silver can be used to try to either amplify or repel those curses. He didn't get high enough. You know what? I'll tell you this much. It could be that the chains are meant to keep something from getting out, but it could also be meant to keep something from being able to get in.
All right. I'm going to look at the casket for a second. So, hypothetically speaking, we could break this and neutralize a curse, or we can make things way worse for ourselves and potentially people on the surface.
Open the box.
Let's go. All
right, okay, let's open the box. I'm going to take out thing and just hit the chain and break it.
Okay. You shatter the silver chain and it falls off, and it's deeper inside the tomb. You'll have to grab the box and pull it out if you wish to open it. Let's see here. Hawk, before you do that, Saray, you are fighting a mass of tentacles. We still have Doddle and Illyri. You guys are doing things, I assume. So, Doddle first, what do you want to do? Anything?
I'm not involved in anything at the minute, was I?
Yeah, no, you've kind of been witnessing this as it all happens around you.
I'm just hanging out. Saray's probably
You and the
fine.
cat are by the door. There's a mass of tentacles as she's punching it and struggling with it.
You know what, I might as well help Saray, so I don't want to waste any more spell slots. But, yeah, I'm just gonna look at Saray and just... fireball! I'm gonna shoot some fire at...
Okay, so you shoot fire at the creature.
Yeah,
Go ahead and
definitely
roll
not
a
at
strike.
Saray. I don't want to get...
Just don't get a natural 1, and you'll be fine. Yeah, natural 1, you hit Saray. Otherwise, no. The 24 is definitely not a natural 1. Yeah, 15 damage. The creature shrieks in pain as the tentacles wither under one side of it and collapse into ash. Saray, it's now your turn. What do you want to do?
Well, I'm paralyzed, so...
Make a Constitution saving throw.
I don't think I can do a whole lot, right?
Yeah, well, you punched it. Make a Constitution saving throw. No, you're still paralyzed. So,
Yeah.
Saray, you're being whipped around. Okay, Hawk, are you pulling the casket, the tomb? Are you reaching in and pulling this box out of the tomb?
Oh, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah, I'm going to pull it out.
Make a strength check, and anyone who wishes to assist may.
Can I, even though I use my reaction?
Oh.
Yeah, sure. Yeah, Hawk's not. It's heavy. Hawk.
My strength is -1, so...
Well, I'll help.
Go ahead and make a
you,
strength
Calder.
roll, please, Calder. Yeah.
God.
Yeah, through everyone.
Smart boy knows about leverage.
Yeah, so it's hard to get a hold of, and you're all grabbing it. Spiders start climbing over your arms as you grab onto this, and it's just like you're shaking them off, and you go back and grab it again. You'll be able to pull this out next round, but it's just slow going. Okay, so back up at the end of the round, the tentacled creature immediately releases Saray, dropping her onto the ground, and is trying to charge back into the water. Doddle, the spot that you struck burnt away all of these black tentacles, And I'm going to make a perception check. For a moment, you see a black, withered human hand and a glint of gold.
I'm gonna rub my eyes a little bit. I swore for a second I thought I saw a hand, and I think it's wearing a ring. With the octopus.
Huh?
It pulls itself back into the water and retreats underneath the statue.
You saw the octopus thing?
Yeah, I thought.
With the ring?
Do you think that octopus could be a person? Wait a second! Saray
Is that
was
why it
possessed.
wants the
Saray
body?
fell into the fountain. Saray came out of the fountain not possessed, and then there was an octopus thing down there. Could that be a person down there? I
could
feel
be.
really bad.
It could have once been a person.
Oh.
Oh, hush you. I think
that's-
so.
What do we do?
Well,
Purify the fountain, I guess.
Oh, you can help us get this box out.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to pull us, since the creature is not fighting right now, Saray, go ahead and make a Constitution saving throw.
Poor Saray.
And then I'm going to break us out of initiative order. You are still paralyzed, my friend.
Me. My god, that sucks. Lay there,
so,
dead. Because do I have to roll for exhaustion again? Because it was hooked to me.
I'm sorry to say that you're now at level 4 exhaustion.
Yeah, because one more and I'm dead.
Yeah, Max is gonna
Two
go.
more.
Max is gonna go help. Yeah, 2 more. Level 6.
It's level 6.
Okay.
Max is going over, and
So I was laying there
Yeah, she doesn't look good at all.
look, I leave you for 2 fucking minutes.
It's real bad. But the creature did retreat and is hiding. So everyone is now out of initiative order, and you can act as you like. I hear MacLeod is helping Saray. Go ahead and make a medicine check.
I know the healer feat doesn't work like this. I just real quick want to give it a read. Nope, can stabilize a dying creature and then can use his healer's kit to heal. So he's just going to make a medicine check. I was kind of hoping it would be like, stops. Day 20.
So dirty 20 is very good. You do prevent her from being paralyzed any longer. She does regain consciousness. You are at 4 levels of exhaustion still, though, Saray. Which is pretty bad.
Which means my HP drops to half.
Yeah, you're.
So now I only have 18 max HP.
Yeah, you're in bad. She looks in you need to find care for all of you as soon as possible after you do whatever you want to do here. And probably provoking any more fighting would probably be a poor choice. But you are here now, so do the rest of you wish to pull this coffin out from the tomb?
I would like to kill the octopus thing. Yes.
No.
Mwah.
Hawk is still pulling it out.
Okay, so yeah, if everybody's helping, I'm not going to even make you roll. You do pull the iron box out. It looks as if it has just been fairly resistant to the ravages of time. You would think that it would, rust and corrupt and rot. However, you now see that there are small dwarven runes that are etched across the entirety of this box. And the silver chains that you broke are scattered all around. They do seem to be pure silver and probably quite valuable. And the box itself is sealed. You don't know how best to try to open it. There doesn't seem to be a lid per se. So what would you like to do?
Hawk, MacLeod said there were 2 women, and I don't think you would wear a ring with your own name on it, would you?
I mean, it depends on how narcissistic I'm feeling at the time.
Well, Dawdle said, didn't she say that the squid thing, she saw that the tentacle hand for a second?
Yeah.
So we've got a corpse with a ring, and we've got a tentacle monster with possibly a ring.
Exactly, a corpse that lunged at me for the ring. And another thing with the ring.
All right, so maybe if we bury the corpse, it's fine. We'll cross that bridge when we get to it. Let's open this thing. We'll get a better picture, and after this, we need to get to a temple.
Well, Hawk, what I'm getting at is that who is who? Because we've been under the impression that this is one person the entire time, but maybe it's not. And I don't want to open it, and then since you guys are all the way over there, something jumps out, and God forbid.
Right.
Things jumping out
Okay,
at us
so-
at every angle. We got an octopus monster. We got a whole room. Don't open dead inside over
Okay.
there.
All right. So
hold
putting
on,
things
Hawk.
together. What was the name on the ring, and what was the name on the tomb?
Marisha and Anise, I think.
I have
All right.
a niece, I believe.
Anise Winterhold and Marisha Winterhold.
All
have
right.
her
So the ring is opposite of the tomb, right?
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, so if the person's wearing the ring that belongs to somebody that isn't in the tomb, that means that's the person that should be in the tomb. So maybe if we take this body, put it in the casket, and bury it, it'll be at
There you
rest.
Okay.
Or
Hawk,
bury it as in put it in the...
Hawk and Juniper, you can make religion rolls right now.
Religion.
Maybe we have to marry the ghosts.
I only got a 14.
I got an 11.
Okay, with a 14, I will tell you that something of this plan seems to make sense, Juniper. If both of the bodies are not in the tomb, you think that what MacLeod was saying before about them being kept away, trying to keep the spirits unrested, makes sense. So that if you put them to rest, they will no longer be in the state. But you're not sure. The tentacle thing is new, but the ghost certainly, to find rest, you would have to do certain things to do that. Having a spirit's body correctly interred is one of the keystones of putting spirits to rest. If your body is desecrated or not given a proper burial, even worse, if it has a burial place and then that burial place is defaced or harmed, it can cause a spirit to become disquieted and trapped in limbo. So, I mean, that is if you believe in certain spiritual aspects of this, which you, of course, do. Use it as you will.
Well, that's beautiful. Okay, Hawk, we're gonna do this your way. I think that you're on the right track here. I trust you.
I know dead people. It's kind of my thing. All right, so yeah, let's pry open this coffin.
How are we gonna do that?
That's a good question. I'm gonna look to see if there's any sort of thing that can open the box that we're looking at.
What's the coffin?
Can I make a
Metal. It's made from metal and it has dwarven runes on it.
Yeah, I was gonna say, can I make a perception check on that? Could you?
No, not a perception, but everybody can make investigation rolls
20.
if you wish to investigate the box.
I am currently
Natural
doting
20
on.
or
Natural 20.
Nice.
I got a natural 1.
Oh no.
Calder, roll that again.
I need to just stop rolling.
No.
It's time to stop.
It's time
You
to
need it.
stop.
Your character's job is not to roll or do anything in any situation right now at all. You just
No.
have to stand there and wait.
There's-
No, of course not. It's not a natural one, but it is not great. Calder, you think if you hit it with something, it might open.
Cool. I'm ready.
Listen.
Maglo, you got.
I haven't rolled.
Okay, so please roll.
This is where it comes in because he is currently looking after Saray. And I don't think we'll
never
go
mind,
over
yeah.
to the box because she's in way too bad a shape for him to use post.
Natural 20 and a 22 from Doddle are very good. So, Doddle, you and Juniper walking around. Everybody else seems pretty perplexed. Doddle, you are familiar with... No one speaks Dwarven here, correct?
No.
Okay. You are, however, familiar with the idea that ancient Dwarven runesmithing can be used to create mechanical effects through their work. So typically, there is a trigger or even a spoken word that will open boxes like this. And as you inspect the metal, you realize that it looks like iron, but it's not iron.
And
It's
I
some
don't know
other
what
metal.
it is.
You don't know what type of metal, no. No one has a blacksmithing background, correct?
Mm-mm.
Okay, just to check. No, nobody knows what it is. So you can, however, attempt to try to determine what the Dwarven runes say, if you have some ability with the languages or...
Does it look like, can I defer whether it's a word or a series of sentences?
The writing from the Dwarven runes work as words, so it is a series of words. So it's probably a sentence or something. It's not just one thing.
I would like to try and say the things on the rings. The my love, what was it? My love, my heart, my world? Something like that.
Mm-hmm. So you say these things and nothing happens.
But wasn't there another part to it? That wasn't the whole thing. There was the names.
I know, but there's 2 different names.
Well, the ghost couldn't remember one of the names. Maybe that name isn't important.
Aeneas Winterhold.
Nothing happens.
What was the other name?
Marisha
Marisha.
Winterhold. Wait, what if I just say, my love, my heart, my world, Mrs. Winterhold?
Nothing happens, I'm
Is
sorry.
that even the name?
Can I physically investigate the box?
Wait, what if you say it in the language?
Wait a minute! Nox! Has it been an hour since I cast comprehend languages?
It has not been an hour, but if you wish to wait an hour, you can.
No, I
You're
mean,
not
like,
under
it's still going if it hasn't been an hour.
Oh, no, yeah, you still have it. I apologize. You still have comprehend language.
Tell me what it says.
Never mind. Okay, so you can just read the Dwarven runes. I was like, no, you have to wait an hour. No, it's fine. You have it. So you start studying and you realize that you can read this.
I'm standing in front of Maglo, so he can't read it.
It doesn't happen automatically. It's not how comprehend languages works. So you do spend a few minutes going over it and moving your hand across and try to determine what each of these runes mean. Okay, and as you do, it is a series of instructions for opening this box, and it is just directly in Dwarvish. It's very straightforward, and yeah, you need the flesh of the fallen and fresh blood to open this.
When it says
Ready.
the flesh of the fall.
Cool.
Wait a minute. Okay. Hey, Calder. You got that hand still?
I think it's been put back on the body, but we have the body.
Give me I need flesh of the fallen.
He's gonna drag the corpse over.
Give me some Zed flesh.
Here we go. Slump.
Give.
Okay. And so you slap the hand onto the top of this box, and there's a hum that starts emanating from the box itself as the hand is placed onto the box, and the runes begin to glow very faintly.
I've been slapped around a lot, but I don't think I've been impaled or anything. I've been slammed
What do
against
we
the
need?
wall
What
and
do you
tossed
need?
in
What
the
do
air.
you need?
I'm not telling you guys. I've been slammed. I haven't been impaled or anything though, right?
No, you've just been beaten up.
Yeah, I have a teeny.
No. Yep, you haven't been. You weren't bit.
Yeah,
so
I
you
have a teeny tiny little dagger. So I'm a picture it's like an elvish dagger, but whatever, that doesn't matter. I take a little teeny tiny dagger, and I'd like to just like shrink, get some blood.
Your green goblin blood pools on your finger, and you press it against the box as the corpse hand hums upon it. Immediately, the blood is pulled from your body.
How much blood is pulled from my body? Whoa!
You take 10 points. You take 10 points of damage,
Oof. Okay.
and you suffer 1 level of exhaustion.
All right.
Oof.
And you feel as if that immediately the box was drinking your blood.
Oh.
But your blood as it touches this, specifically begins humming with the box, and flashes start appearing before your eyes. You remember Teowin, you remember your island, you remember Evermeet, you remember the oceans crashing around you as you hid on the boat. You remember breaking across the barrier that protects Evermeet as you fled from your home. And in that moment where the ship sailed out of the protective shielding, the arcane dome that had been created to protect and hide that sacred place, as the ship crossed it and your body passed beyond it, you remember being pulled and your spirit being grabbed onto as if something didn't want to let go. You feel that now as it interacts with this magical item, and your blood flows and the runes ignite and blaze. Everyone watching can make an Arcana check if you choose. And I know that doesn't... Yeah, you have your back turned, MacLeod, so you don't really see this. Anyone else? That's a natural 20.
A natural 20.
Another natural 20. You got a natural 20, Juniper?
Mm-hmm, that's my second in a row.
Did you roll again to confirm that?
Mm-hmm.
And you didn't get another natural 20, just the one?
No, I got the 2. I can roll again.
You got 2 natural 20s in a row?
That one, it was a 17, yes.
You got a 20, a 20, and a
20,
17.
20, 17.
Holy shit.
I rolled both my, my green and my purple.
You're so cavalier about the fact you just rolled 2 nat 20s one after the other.
Well, I rolled a nat 20 before that, too, so that's 3 nat 20s technically. But
Well, not in a row, though. That's
not in a row.
Illyri, you got a natural 20 as well. Please roll again. A 7. Okay, so everybody else realizes that this is doing something and that it's working. Illyri, you immediately recognize that this is interacting with Dottle in a way that it probably shouldn't be for some reason, and you're not sure why. But it seems to be taking, it's latched on to something about Dottle's spirit or aura and is amplifying it. You think that it's doing more than it's supposed to, and that it's a bad thing that Dottle's doing this. Juniper, I'm going to give you the opportunity to stop this immediately. Illyri, what do you want to do before I give Juniper their action?
Illyri's just kind of taken aback by it. She is... this whole magic stuff has really just been a whole new thing for her. Not completely new, but just like what they're bringing, a lot more than she's used to. So she's actually just gonna let the little doodle do its thing, because this is only confirming how dangerous she is. So.
Okay, so you do not wish to take an immediate action either way. You're gonna let this just play itself out.
Yeah, I'm just gonna just...
Okay.
Yep.
Dottle, you start remembering. In the deep recesses of your mind, elvish voices unified in a chant. Arcs of magic through the sky. The night seems to echo with an ancient ritual that you do not understand. You can't quite make out the words, but you feel it, and it is very powerful. And you realize that this is not a ritual that you were present for. It feels as if you are in a remembrance, in the grip of the trance. But these memories are not your memories from your life. These are memories from another time. The ritual, you come to realize, is the ritual that was created to separate Evermeet from the rest of Abir Terrell. To hide the elven lands away. To break them from the mortal realms. And you sense the heart of those who do it. High magic. High magic created by the most powerful elven minds that exist within the realms. And their focus is unified. To leave mortals that which they have wrought, and to rescind into a quiet peacefulness that is separated from the war and the hatred and the vile action of all of the others that have twisted the world, made it unkind and cruel. Sanctuary. It is a magic, and in your mind, the words and the power that they hold become clear. It is a mythal. It is the greatest of all elven magic. It rends reality beneath its weight, and it changes everything.
May I ask, am I still, like, physically in the tomb? I'm just mentally here?
You're mentally here, and physically you're in the tomb.
Would I be able to, because we're on, like, a dirt floor, I'm assuming?
It's a stone floor covered in dirt and bone.
Would I be able to, like, listening to the words that are being said, do I see the mythal being created?
You see images. It's as if you're looking at pages of a tome that are being flipped too quickly in front of you. But the ritual itself, though distant and it sounds as if it's 3 rooms away, you can hear it. And you know in your heart what is happening, and you have explanations that you cannot make sense of. You don't know why you know these things, but you know them.
I'd like to, in this moment, take my finger and just as fast as I can write out on the dirt the words that I'm hearing and the things that just anything that I can decipher. Just try and write it out so that when I get out of this vision, there'll be something left over.
There's a shudder, and you realize that as you do this, you break your conscience away, and you kind of like grasping on water, it just slips through your hands, and you don't it's starting to slip away, and you're starting to forget it as soon as it happened, but you feel it viscerally within your body that it was there. And then you hear I can't remember her name. And there's an echo, and everything turns black. Outside, Juniper, you got 2 natural 20s. Tell me how you stop this. Or do you stop this?
From what I can see, Doddle's basically just being fed on.
Whatever you know for a fact, because of your successes, whatever it is about the magical aura and power that Doddle holds, it has interacted with this dwarven construct, and it has reacted poorly. And it is draining Doddle, or maybe feeding into Doddle, you're not sure. But regardless, you know that when great power is put into too much of a single area or looped or changed, it can cause very caustic reactions.
Then I'm going to rip the corpse's hand off, but also push Doddle off of the coffin.
You lunge
Can I
forward.
resist? Would that be
Yes.
bad?
No, it's not good nor bad, but you can resist if you want. I will have you both roll a contested strength check. So whoever rolls higher is the winner. And I will say that regardless, you do grab the hand and pull it off of the casket.
Oh. That's not good. You said a strength check?
Yeah.
Oh, wow. What did you get?
I got a 14.
Well, you won.
Okay, so you pull the corpse hand back, and immediately the humming stops. But there is an arc of arcane power that shoots from the palm of the hand into the metal box itself, and there is a blast of energy in the center of the room that the feedback throws everybody backwards. I need everybody who is standing next to the casket to make a dexterity saving throw, please.
Does that include me?
Oh, yes.
Aww. Tits.
That's bad.
That's bad. Yeah,
Oh,
mine's bad
call
too,
her
buddy.
honey.
Oh,
honey.
Jeez.
Let's get you to church, buddy.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Take me to church.
Let's have. I'm gonna love if we de-age Calder and immediately he starts rolling 20s nonstop.
That's what's gonna happen. It's gonna happen.
Okay, well, there is a. Yeah, everybody is. Nobody got above a 14. God. Okay, so there is an arcane explosion that occurs in the back of the room, and everybody is thrown back, including Doddle. I will distribute damage next session. However, what you see as we end this session, Doddle, your eyes are in the back of your head, and you are convulsing. From Saray's bag, there is a vibration. It rolls out as the goldfish and the glass orb rolls across the room and into Doddle's hands.
Oh.
And there is another spark. And the casket is open. And that's where we're going to leave it today.
Okay.
Did I pull a Pippin?
Wow.
Did I pull a Pippin?
All right, it's not like we all have levels of exhaustion.
Oh god.
Yeah, I'm like,
And no
okay.
spell slots.
Ah.
Remember when we could have gone back at any point?
When we could have ran. Same.
Remember when we came outside for that one moment and then everybody jumped back into the hole?
I do remember that. I remember that a lot.
That cat wanted us in that hole so bad, and there were mysterious people in the fog that were watching us.
Well, we were told that the cat wasn't really a safe guide, he was a compass. So he's not going to show us like the safest way, he'll show us the most efficient way.
It's fine, gang, because I still have a fair amount of healing.
Do you got
So
something
it's-
that's gonna turn me a little less brain dead?
No. If I had that, I would have used it today with the amount of exhaustion levels that have gone down. I'm right.
Saray, like, getting beat up in the background while no one did anything. We're having calm conversations.
I had personally forgotten that she was paralyzed after that punch because the punch was so badass. I was like, she'll be okay. And then I was like, oh
my god.
She's actually not able to fight it. This thing is just murdering her.
And like literally, yeah.